Hello Apnea. Hello Anarchic Pro. Hello whatever. Hello Screw. Hello Single Sido. Hello Ivan. Hello Kaki. Yeah, 252. Could have been so that plus 12 from this node and then maybe plus 4 from here. It could have been like 268. You know, it's fine. Well, depend on path value. Not terrible value. It's a 2-5 or 2 elite act. So I can choose a card and take 1, 2, 3, 4 into here and then go this way. Or you can also take this and go on the same path, except that it's a bit more dangerous because if you lose Ogre when you brick, then this shop doesn't help you, you know? And the early advance is also 4, so I think we do choose a card here over the red colorless in this kind of run. Even though into Slime Boss the bomb is stronger, but fires are also relatively early in the act. You really don't want to have to rest in one of these floors. And you also don't have a lot of cards by this point yet to get the double upgrade. Hello unnamed player. Hello for the role. Hello feeling. So Johan. Can take the rage, but yeah, I take the peace strike. Maybe now I only won the race, but you know, peace strike is still doing well. No potion. Yeah, definitely won the race now. I'm still picking this, but yeah, definitely won the race now. Life loss now immediately is fine. If we go here and then we see the I guess if you go here you see Serpent, you can actually go to the shop. And yeah, any life loss is better on this node compared to here. Healing is wasted, but it's not so often that the healing plays here either. Yeah, this is either the Zorgworm or the slimes though. So it's a pretty hard fight. Yeah, this fight we probably would not be full HP with this deck, leaving it. But yeah, I think I still want question mark first. Yeah, Neo choose a card. I take Peace Rival Rich. That's fine. Peace Strike gets weaker, but I still remove Strike here. Yeah? First upgrade is the Hemo, so it's not even the Peace Strike upgrade, so removing the Strike here gets a bit better. But yeah, this zone is of course always annoying. Okay, no reason to go shop. Okay, this slime combination is not too bad. Putting on energy is slightly annoying. Drawing Hemo is also slightly annoying. 28 is also slightly annoying, but you know. Do have anger in the Hemo, so it's fine. So we're actually full heal from this. No potion. 70%, yeah? This fight at least is not a horrible one. It's not a good one though. Next one is doing 13 or 8. This is still 16. It's 24 and 24 is 22. So of course if we draw both of these leads, so I think I block. Sometimes it does 8 this turn, we can still also block. Yeah, and then I can take 3 here and make a kill next turn. Peace Strike redraw would have been perfect, but you know, sure, -2. Okay, you did get a pot. Disarm, yeah, sure. Into the slime boss, not the best. Into sentry is also not the best. But if we upgrade Hemo here and run into this fight, if it's the best sentries fight, it's not gonna be that bad. We have no pin. But yeah, first few turns, even if we kill slow, it doesn't matter. And then against the other two, Lagavulin, we can use this. Against the knob, we have damage. It'll be fine. Yeah. And Lagavulin disarm also setup is good. Yeah, go here with the Hemo. Potion chance now is still very high, 60%. Surely this deck can kill Nob in 3, right? A deck that, you know, has 3 good attacks in early game, you know, added, and one of them is green. Surely this deck can kill Nob in 3 turns. There's no reason to potion here yet though, so we do, yeah, Phenopain disarm. And the Phenopain does block the 3 from the Sender's Bane at least. Well, if I draw all my good attacks on the same turn, then I guess we don't kill. Bashimo 38 is on, yeah, it's not killing next turn, so I'm just sad. Yeah, Bashimo is 38 is a lot, but 42, even if I upgrade pot next turn, it doesn't kill. So we're just taking a hit next turn. I mean, I still play this line, and it is disarm, so it's not that bad. We do block like +3 from here as well, but you know, this is still like quite a bit of damage to take. Yeah, it's like 17 is pretty annoying. Of course, now we kill. Hurricane, yeah, sure. Export is fine, potions 50. Okay, no complaints. I was complaining, but now I stop, yeah? For a bit, maybe I complain again after this floor, but you know. Can go to fire if you want, but what does the fire exactly do? Point change now is 50, so of course you can go here and waste some HP, yeah? But I don't mind finding some real strength, you know? Or a block card or like some debuffs. Honestly, the original plan after seeing this draw was that I'd probably go here and just rest for actual safety, but now they have Reaper, Flexport 1-5, and there's also still Sentries potentially here, triple here. Seems a bit weird to go here and rest. And the upgrade is not that strong. It's like P-Strike now is only +5. Honestly, P-Strike can just be removed from this deck like soon, and I wouldn't care too much. Let's take the extra whole way over. Of course, it's open some very small low rolls that we can, so we have like 49 here, 55 at this point, 61, 67, 73, 79 for the whole act plus whatever Reaper is giving. That has to be enough, yeah? So we go here. Yeah, point change now is still 50%. I think I want to save flex spots for the sentries if you want to heal with the Reaper. Even in Lagavulin, if you do that, it's not even that bad. Of course, this potion is a lot stronger in Lagavulin, relatively speaking, but it's not like this potion is so bad or anything. We have Anger and the Reaper. The Ashir goes to 19. 19 is a pretty unpleasant number. If you P-Strike, it's still also 1 damage off with the Reaper Anger. Or Reaper plus Strike though, so it's slightly annoying, but maybe it's fine. Yeah, maybe you don't even draw the thing. But still, yeah, I only take 1, and now we have the... Emo here and then Reaper next turn, yeah. Yeah, so we heal 6 here and did not draw a pot, that's very good. Point change now is back to 60 and I can spend a potion here. Armaments Intimidate, both are fine. Intimidate with the Phenopain, Intimidate Artifact Strip, Intimidate with the energy that we want to spend on 3 attacks. And yeah, it's not bad. This armament is not that good. Yeah, I think with the Phenopain in the deck already, I take this Intimidate. Yeah. Oh, Potion Bell and Potion Chains high end. We are in not a bad spot. Like, if I go into Sentries fight here and we draw like, average, maybe I don't need to Potion at all, and then we can do the thing. Survive the whole way, then why Arma? Yeah. I mean, Arma is a decent thing to upgrade here because, you know, landing your base cast in here is still strong. You have like some anger and stuff. But yes, like, armaments right now is not that good. It is an okay guy to just have in your deck though. But we also have the upgrade port for 1 time. Okay, sentries. Yeah, pretty big. Probably taking damage this turn. Ooh, not even that much because it's kills. And we get the Shuriken Strength, so the Reaper will heal a bit more. And this turn is still taking damage though. I will block maximum here. I guess it's a +2 on the Reaper if I vulnerable last turn, yeah, but it doesn't matter. Holy. Green morning about the 20 gifted sub special lot. Yeah, that is totally out of the blue and yeah, very generous, but yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. Oh yeah, Reaper now we heal 10, yeah? And then we have the Funeral Pain also full block this turn. Great content favorite game, yeah, thank you. This guy is dying first, so we disarm here. It's so still full block. Do I need to lose 2? I kind of don't. This is like so great to not play the hero on this, but you know, in this arm we have Funeral Pain. How bad can this be? How bad can this be? Yeah, how bad can this be really? Yeah, now we just store the thing. Thank you for the another gifted subscriber. Thank you very much. It's a lot. Yeah, no potion. Peace fight, yeah, pretty garbo, but sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 60. Yeah, 60%. Exhume Reaper, well, that would work. But actually though, Exhume, this Exhume is like kind of sick, no? For an Act 1 Exhume, we already have Funeral Pain, we have like Disarm, Reaper, and Intimidate to Exhume back. That's pretty sick compared to Shock It Off, which is a good cut. If it's up against Skip, then it's already in my deck, yeah? But it's not up against a total Skip, it's probably still in my deck though. Exhume. Peace Fight speaking of Infinite, or Peace Fight speaking for... I have minus on Relic, so that's cool. The Girian Trouble actually speaks something, but yeah, the Peace Fight... the problem with Peace Fight mainly though is that remove... Okay, when is remove strong? Remove is strong when you are strong, yeah? Basically remove skills with your current power level of the run. And the Peace Fight say that you're freaking weak. Usually. So it's working against itself, you know. That's the biggest problem with the Peace Fight, because when you went to Act 3, your Peace Fight is probably kind of fine. You spend 5 on the remove, that's high value. Except in early game, yeah, remove that's basically nothing, and now you also have anti-relic, so it just grieves itself, you know. This thing actually just grieves itself in early game. Then Act 2, yeah. Later in the run, this thing is actually kind of fine to get. It's one of the nicer things to get from the Relic event in Act 3, yeah. Not the broken ones, but you know, it's one of the nicer things you can get in the late game. Oh yeah, 59 gold, sure. I want to save this, and of course we don't see more, yeah. 59 gold is also pretty small. This I can ask from 50 to 150. So you know, 59 gold we do high roll. You take it, yeah, cool. Yeah, I pay gold for the Relic, and now the Relic tells me to go to shop more times. This Relic buy is not very good, by the way. Our deck is like kind of good. Again, this Relic is also directly scaling with how strong you are. This Relic is scaling with how strong you are. This Relic is whatever, it's like okay. It's not great, but it's not horrible. This Relic is also like whatever. Right now it does nothing. Act 2, maybe early Act 2 is like 15 HP, which is fine, but not the best. So as long as we are strong, this Relic bar is okay. The moment we start being weak, this Relic bar becomes garbage. So hopefully we can stay strong, whereas for now we are like decently strong. Entering Act 2, I could see a lot of things going wrong for this, which is why we want to save this potion for as long as possible, yeah. Oh, at least Intimidate is here. This fight is not the best for my saving potion plan, but you know, I try. There's no need to panic yet, is there? Because if we want to panic, I can flex pot right now with the Reaper. We already fought the Sentry, so we know that Reaper flex pot will not heal double here, yeah? Is that the likely or not? Because if I flex pot now is plus 10, it also can kill like this guy. I think there's no way we do Blessing the Force, right, for this spot. But I could see doing flex spot. Hello, yeah. GG, yeah, my Relic bar is pretty trash, but you know, for now the deck is okay. And if the deck is good, then this Relic bar is not bad. But we'll see. So if we do not flex spot here, yeah, we do Intimidate, Reaper Strike, probably. Unless you tell me we do like Blast Strike instead and just take this hit and not play the Reaper because it needs something to die. Which I can also see. You can do Blast Strike here and it opens like some Hemo lethal, maybe some Peace Strike lethal. And this is 6 and this is 10, minus 16. It's kind of a lot, 38. Northfire is not totally safe either with this deck. Lagavulin is also not safe, but Lagavulin, if you have like 30 something HP, I don't think they can realistically die. But the Norm you can see a draw the where you don't kill in 3 turns. Yeah, exactly. Especially after adding this this kind of thing like Zoom, like Intimidate Exhume. Point chance is fairly high. I need to draw exactly this crap as well, yeah. Yeah, in early Act 2 you can still go to early shop for build ticket and then buy potions to get through Act 2 and then maybe we're strong enough. Because this deck does have a core of yeah, this deck does have the core some of the cards to become strong, you know, pretty quickly. Yeah, maybe spending a bit of resources is like fine, just because the thread is already here, you know. The thread is on the screen. And we know the next floor is not Sentry, so Flex Spot Reaper doesn't really do it. Okay, so let's say I do Flex Spot. And we do, of course, Flex Spots come with Reaper and not Bash, so it's like Reaper Strike. And we deal 20 damage to one target, and AoE is 9. This guy is going in. But if we deal 20 damage and we're not vulnerable and he never dies next turn, we might as well just hit this because this guy has an 80% chance to attack. And the attack is still pretty big. And maybe you can disarm this on turn 3. Sometimes you can still kill on turn 3 depending on what we draw on turn 2. A lot of the times we actually still take a hit against this on turn 3, which is why I kind of want to heal now. Because even if I play a line, like for example, Intimidate, Blast Strike, no potion, this fight is still not under control at all. And then we enter the elite fight with low HP and it could go really wrong. And then there's not even a good time to use a flex spot anymore. Yeah, let's just flex now, heal, and then hit the slime, yeah. Ow. Oh, never mind. This guy's stupid. Is it stupid? Maybe it's not that stupid. Do I exhume a Reaper now? Or do I wait for the exhume for later? I mean, regardless, this is happening. And this is definitely happening. Exhuming Reaper now is very optimistic. Because playing Reaper against this alone is also not even so easy. And if we wait, we can maybe exhume Intimidate for Giga block to turn later, exhume the Disarm, there was a block for a little bit when we're sitting before 21. Let's wait, yeah. Also taking Disarm, but yeah, I guess it's fine. This is turn 5 and I'm still not vulnerable. Exhume Reaper now and then Bash Shibo next turn seems fine. It's plus 1 HP because I take 1 right now and take 2 this turn, but you know, everything's normal. Bleeding out? Yeah, bleeding out at 53 HP. Yeah. Evo blood for blood. Or you can take Pommel with Pommel Strike, improve the Peace Strike a tiny bit, and it's slightly better with Shuriken. And we also have the Anger, we also have the upgrade like ready here. Upgrade being ready also doesn't speak against blood for blood by any means, yeah. So it's just about, yeah, what do you want in your deck? Taking a card that doesn't need the upgrade to talk is also a line, but you know, these both want the upgrade like pretty badly, and I don't really think skipping is better than taking one of these, yeah. Basically, if you take Hemo Blood for Blood, you still don't have any active draw in your deck, but the potential damage on the deck in one deck cycle increases quite a lot. And you also have something to loop. Anger is like kinda something to loop, not a great one, but you know. If you can draw enough to exhaust down, then Anger with the Shuriken can mostly do it for early game. Yeah, probably scale Pommel. Yeah. Almost better against Knob here anyway, if we see the Knob. Nice Exhume. Don't see why I would care about redrawing this Exhume, so let's Exhume now. Next turn, the Steel Curse, does it always kill? If we don't draw a billion energy worth of damage in hand, that is. Because with the Distill Curse, I can always play all the attacks. Yeah? So we have one strength, let's just say I do Bat Strike. Bat Strike deal 19 to 35 and 35. This is only lethal, like we draw these three. Sounds good. And then if we land... yeah, because this is not even necessarily more damage than Peace Strike. Yeah, we just do Bat Strike. The Steel Curse always kills you. But you can also just take this hit. It's not even that much damage. You can just take this hit. And next turn is still fine. How scary is Slime Boss? How low are we going here? Let's say I do Reaper Intimidate, it goes up to 19 base, so it's 21, yeah? Which means this blocks 3. 21 and we heal another 7. We only lose 14, 29, 39, 35. But yeah, it's basically the potion saves. The potion we also know it doesn't kill, so we can... No, we cannot Reaper, The strike is only 10, so I need to play the strike here, so the potion is saving 14. This is still chaos. Not really, right? Not 14. Of course, next time we do need to draw an attack. If we top like all defense, then I still need to use this. I shouldn't have said anything, but you know. Yeah, freaking incredible, but here we are. Yeah, any attack would kill, yeah, because this is 7. Yeah, freaking incredible. I guess the potion's still gone. And I just lose 14 HP for like no real reason. That was a bad play, by the way. I should have played Strike first. Because if I could have low roll into like Strike into Hemo and then lose 2 for no reason as well. So I should have played Strike first, but you know, I was a little bit annoyed. This Relic is once again scaling with how strong the run is, yeah? So, you know, like having all of these kind of things in your rank bar is not the best thing of all time if your deck is not pulling its weight. So hopefully your deck can pull its weight. The armament is here again if you want. Is that you can upgrade your combo, upgrade your armaments and then keep toking, or what's going on? Or you can take +2. I don't mind drawing armaments in this early act too much. Yeah, I don't mind drawing the armaments in this early act too much. I don't mind a little bit though. Like, this deck can go extremely wrong in early act 2, depending on what we see and how we draw. Like, we can actually take some massive hits in early act 2 fights. So when do I want to draw armaments? Just the avocado, yeah? I mean maybe the tips. Yeah, against the tips I don't mind drawing the armor too much. But it's not great. Against avocado I probably do want to draw armor. Even if it's armor minus, which it probably will be. And then against the Chosen I don't care about armaments draw. Against the baseball it's like okay but not great. And against the birds it's again okay but not great. Yeah, so mostly neutral really. And then in the elite fights, I don't actually want to draw armor. I don't think. Let's take +2. Yeah. Suddenly now it's pretty dangerous because we farm max this act, but the relic bar doesn't actually do anything. And I have low roll enough in these floors, and suddenly now my resources are vanishing. And I only have 2 pots at the moment, and the HP is half, so the slime boss is not even safe. My flex spot is already gone, so there's no flex spot Reaper here, unfortunately. I could explosive pot steal and, you know, kill 3 of them, but that's another resource gone, yeah. Suddenly I cannot save potion for Act 2, and that is horrible. But yeah, if I'm per body buff weakened, I need to bleed a little bit more, and then, you know, everything still sucks, so I probably do kill all 3 of them now. Yeah, I just killed 3 of them now, yeah. And we guess we can Reaper this a little bit, maybe. Buffer Butt is back, or you can take Twin Strike. Pommel Strike Buffer Blood doesn't have the upgrade. Not an amazing draw in early hallways of Act 2. It's an okay draw in early Act 2, but it's not amazing. Also, this slime boss fight is certainly problematic, yeah, so we probably also have to use this freaking potion here in the slime boss. I just entered Act 2 with no potion, apparently, and that's bad. But we can at least go Mule Ticket and buy some pots in early Act 2 if there's an early shot. That's not very good, you know? Like what has happened in the second half of this Act 1. But yeah, I think this buff is what I still want. Otherwise, our damage in the first deck cycle is not even enough, and then I don't really want to play Act 2 5 for so long with this deck. And yeah, maybe some headbutt can be picked up as well after this Blood for Blood. Yeah, Web Palm was trying though over the Blood for Blood. And we do open Power Pot here because, you know, this fight is kind of annoying. Do we open Power Pot? I mean, Upgrade Pot is better for early Act 2, I would assume. You know, this is better for Act 2 boss, or maybe some bull stabbing or leader nonsense. But against the leader, we do have Reaper, triple heal maybe. We do have some disarm. Against bull stabbing, also have some disarm. It's okay, yeah, decks are okay, but the thing is that an okay deck is not good enough, yeah, in this kind of spot. With this kind of relic buy, you want your deck to be really strong. But our deck is just barely floating in Act 1, so it will sink in Act 2 at the moment. That's bad. it will sink in early Act 2, yeah. Because we draw like this, we need to potion here. We don't have vulnerable on turn 3, no? Probably should still just Power Pot. Yeah? This Power Pot is not super useful in Act 2, early Act 2 anyway. Berserk. Dark Embrace is okay, but still no energy. I think we take Berserk. Berserk Shuriken also a little bit. And playing the extra slime with the Funeral Pain is also blocking 3. Yeah, like here. And split this turn as well if you want to, but you know. Maybe seems a bad idea. But split next turn, no? I mean, splitting this turn is not the dumbest thing I've ever heard, to be honest. Because we can deal 51, it's more than that. This is actually 48, not 46, so it's plus 2. So 53, it's based on 55. And then buffer was on 3, but we still have the thing. Just the thing for the summon format special lot. Other choice is playing something like Funeral Pain Hemo. And then next one vulnerable is out. We split on not a very good number, but not the worst thing. But then I have Funeral Pain in play. It's rather the same split, to be honest, if we wait. It's just that we don't land Reaper on the split that often, yeah. Regardless, it's 2, so we can just play Hemo first and then decide. I guess you can play double strike to get Shuriken strength as well. But then the Bluff of Us not be costed, then that's kind of bad. And now you can decide whether you get Shuriken strength and split, or you just play the Funeral Pen. Yeah, splitting here is on 55. That's kind of bad. Let's wait. Yeah, the intimidate redraw is good. Okay. For energy, so we can do Bluff of Us Strike here. Of course, we're never taking this hit. And next turn, you can do Reaper. Okay. Like this draw, then we don't Reaper them. We just kill here straight up. Yeah, and now should be fine. Like for energy, definitely very, very strong here. No Reaper HP because it's shuffle out, but you know, it's fine. Taking like no damage, no problem. And maybe Reaper this guy. You have this arm here and the Funeral Pen. Yeah, I can probably Reaper this guy for a bit of HP into Act 2. Which definitely does matter in this run. That's fine, I mean, it still costs a pot though. Okay, they at least got a pot back. So we do not enter Act 2 with more than 2 pots, but you know, we still have 2 pots. It's not the worst. It is not offering, notably. yeah, 2 out of 3. I don't think Demon Form is the thing to pick in this spot though. We either take the Brutality or the Corruption, yeah. But the question is just, is it Corruption Funeral Pen? It's still roughly a brick draw, but it does make the Exhume better. It plays it plays a little bit more than usual, but still not very good immediately. Yeah. But it does open a lot of things. The Corruption. On the other hand, the Brutality. Hello, Jason, with the red. Did I convert? Yeah, I believe in you. But yeah, the Brutality is to decost the Buffered Blood. But it doesn't improve a blocking potential. So we are basically believing in Reaper alive. It's a bit slow. And the Corruption opens Neko like a lot more, yeah, compared to the other thing. Has it even form pick up more block? You know what happens when this deck picks up more block? Yeah, this guy's broken. So basically the good case for Demon Form is also the good case for Corruption, yeah? And the bad case for Demon Form is like way worse. Because right now this deck doesn't get to stall for the Reaper at all. That's the thing, if this deck buffs a little bit better or the Relic support is nicer, then sure, you definitely can see a Demon Form. It's just that we only have kind of boss damage in the sense with the Shuriken a little bit, the Potion Bell a little bit, the Bluff of Bud also a little bit more. And one of the biggest problem with this deck is just that we want to Act 2 whole ways and we get destroyed. Unfortunately, that's what I'm saying, like these are not freaking offerings, because offering would be probably the #1 card to see here. Maybe the #2 would be the Fiendfire, but yeah, these are not those. I believe in Corruption, yeah, me too. I believe in Corruption. Our Anchor sucks as usual, like what else is new? There's no early shock, so that's kind of dangerous. But we can avoid the early elite if needed. Yeah, we can avoid the early elite if needed. Maybe we're overpowered, who knows? I don't think we're actually overpowered, because it's still slightly difficult to play both of these. Yeah? And before we play both of these and we don't block even with Corruption in play. Which is sad. Like you need to play both the Corruption and the Funeral Pen and then you can do some stuff. But yeah, anger is completely garbo as usual. That's fine. Nothing new. Yeah, I think going to this node is a good thing to do. Yeah, let's go to this node. and then decide whether this is a thing or not. Now this Intimidate is here. Exhume Intimidate for next turn, or just play double defense, Peace Strike. Like 11, but the weaken next turn blocks 6, so it blocks more than the defense. Yeah, sure. Could get dropped here though. Hopefully not. Oh yeah, we at least can kill. So I guess the Intimidate only blocks 3, yeah, because we could kill one this turn. Do not want to draw, yeah, maybe getting dropped. And this they got some HP back. Okay, not getting dropped. Oh good. The Burst of Evil? The Burst of Evil. The Burst of Evil. That is slightly concerning if we don't draw into something like Corruption, Disarm, Exhume next turn. It could still be fine, but yeah, it's slightly concerning. How much damage is this? This is 10 and 9 and 3, so it's 22, and then we get 1 strength, so unfortunately Strike is not lethal. At least they are very small. These are maybe the smallest bursts I have ever seen, by the way. I have seen like probably thousands of burst fights at this point, yeah? But this is maybe the smallest one out of all of them. 26, 26, 28. It's actually insanely small, but you know, small HP, big damage. Hopefully not big damage on my face. Yeah, hopefully it's not big damage on my face next turn. But this is just like Hemo, Blood for Blood, Anger, yeah. I don't think it's Bash, Blood for Blood, Anger. Because if you play Bash and the Peace Strike next turn is slightly stronger, Peace Strike already kills, it mainly just open Reaper, maybe heal extra. Yeah, probably not. Okay, Brace for Impact. Ah, it's actually is Disarm, Corruption, Disarm, Exhume. Perfect, we take 0. And I chose the correct bird to hit, yeah, because this one is whooping. If we hit this bird, then I'm set this turn, but this bird is whooping and the other one's a multi-hit, so we take 0 this turn. It's free. It's free. Ah, easy. It's fine. Now we have no Pain in play. There's no more danger. We can exhume the no. We cannot exhume. I only spend exhume, yeah, of course. But yeah, we are already basically full HP, so there's no huge problem. This guy is already swooping, so can never swoop next turn. So this guy would never deal damage next turn, which we should hit here. There's some 6 now, so I guess we change target. Swooping again is too late for you. Ah, suddenly we are like full HP. Whirlwind, if anything, this Whirlwind probably will not be green because, you know, suddenly now that we have Snecko, the Toke is quite a bit stronger, yeah? So you can like, start toking some garbage. And yeah, toking all of these away. I know Peace Strike is here, you know, I can toke all of these away, and suddenly now my Corruption is drawn early with my Feel No Pain, and I can deal damage with some other stuff. Yeah, big HP is good. You can also take Bloodletting to decost Blood on the same hand, and because Bloodletting after Corruption with the Snecko is not bad. Because you can spend energy on the attacks, and you know, spending energy on attacks is like Shuriken, decost Blood for Blood is not bad. What's AoE in the deck though? Otherwise we don't have any AoE at all, into some kind of leader nonsense, which could be a bit scary, but what with miners so... It's such a nothing burger, it doesn't do anything. On 3 energy at least, on 4 energy it still does fine, On 3 energy this thing is just like, what does it even do? Wait. It's buffing on turn 1 and I apparently don't have enough damage to force her to heal next turn, so something bad could happen. Yeah, something bad is happening next turn, yes, so just so you know. We can exhume this arm to mitigate the garbage that's coming next turn. Or you can wait for the exhume and the reaper or some other stuff. That's this arm now. Yeah, abrasive impact, potentially 27 damage. Okay, doesn't attack. That said though, next turn is going to hurt. And there's nothing I can do about it. Unless we ignore this damage, ignore the corruption, and just try for lethal. We deal 26 here. Probably speed strikes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 18. So deal 26 here. This is the 36, 18. Very unlikely to have lethal. Extremely unlikely to have lethal next turn. So I guess we're just going to cry. Okay, let's cry. I still want to. Still need to force her to heal though. Otherwise she's buffing again. Is that true? Actually, she's buffing next turn might be good because then we can kill this over 2 turns and then we don't risk her attacking again. Because if I play anger here, next turn she heals, but then the turn afterwards this guy's still not dead and then I am dead. Of course, if you fail to have lethal on this over 2 turns and it's terrible because this guy will attack you double and he also has like plus strength or another buff, yeah, plus 4. Also, not shuffling in anger is like fine. Yeah, this turn is always going to be bad. So yeah, 24 now, so we have this turn deal 24. Which we can. It's exactly 24. At least this line worked, yeah? That I forced her to buff and not heal. Now she can bash my face in. Okay, she didn't do that. Thank you. Cannot bash either, because if we play bash then she's hitting me next turn and I'm sad. Do this. Get Shuriken strength and force her to heal. We don't need to Reaper store here for that long. I mean, if you're lazy, you can just Reaper now. Reaper now is a healing to 74. That's good enough. Yeah, good enough for me, guys. I could have healed to 75 and do the different order, but don't worry about that. Headbutt would be nice before the Snecko, but now I have a Snecko, is still good. Because it doesn't actually look very good. It's like maybe if you miss corruption first cycle, or miss a funeral pain first cycle, like you draw corruption, funeral pain on the same turn, and you can headbutt back the funeral pain after playing corruption. Yeah, +2, yeah? Yeah, +2. So are we strong or are we weak? It feels really weird with this because I think we have just been high rolling the whole ways a little bit. Even with corruption Snecko, our deck is not this good. Like we are just high rolling the whole way, so now I'm full HP and I get kind of baited into taking this early lead. But these potions are like okay, they're not the worst, but they're also not the best, And of course we can also just walk into here and see some garbage like auto or something. At the same time, even corruption Snecko, this deck is nowhere near like Giga broken yet, so I kind of want to farm. And we are freaking full HP. How bad is this? How bad can this be? Oh god, it's bad. I mean, this is clear. We are going to question mark and not the fight, I think, from this boss, so I just take the potion. Ah, okay, safe. Totally safe, yes. Okay, now I can get some gold. How much gold do I get? Like 1 more? I think 1 more, yeah, 1 more is good. 1 more is enough. and then leave. Still go here though. Oh, rich. Yeah. We trade knowing skull for this. Wow. This fight is a bit problematic, as you might have noticed. Missing corruption is not the worst thing of all time, yeah. So I am thinking a little bit about. Yeah, we probably just do Bass Pommel on this and then see. And when Blood for Blood, it goes down by -1. I think Blood for Blood is the only thing in the game that does that. But it's the good upgrade. Yeah, it's a good upgrade with Snecko. Like, it just goes -1. Well, yeah, we do Bass Pommel on this and then see. Right, they don't miss corruption, so you can Blood for Blood here. Deal no damage to the leader, but yeah, if this fight turns south, you can always smoke bomb away, yeah. And 5 here is a good number, but she blocks this turn, but she doesn't ever block this guy on turn 3, and then we can draw Reaper for 5. And then get the Giga heal. Oh, okay, not the Giga heal, but you know, the other things are in play, so maybe it's not that bad. Defense we draw is just blocking 8. Next turn we don't have a lot of damage, but at least we can always kill this. So there's no reason to waste damage on here yet, yeah. And I don't think there's a reason to potion first yet either. Very cool, no. Okay. Now we do need to make progress in the fight, though. You cannot just kill the gremlins forever and then expect she does nothing. I can exhume this arm on her to basically negate one buff, though. So how is this? Could see something like upgrade pot this turn, and we do like strike here, Hemo here into bash on her, bash plus on her. But maybe upgrade pot next turn is stronger either way. Probably is. It probably is stronger next turn. Yeah, I think I will exhume this arm. And then yeah, bash on her. Yep, she swings, but we did have this arm and now I can do Intimidate. Upgrade pot this turn is not the worst thing I've ever seen. Not the best thing I've ever seen either, but you know, not the worst thing. It's a +3 and then 12 damage. And we have 2 upgrade pots, so not too bad. I definitely still want to smoke bomb. Wicken goes to waste though, but that's fine. (26) and 24, so Peace Rite is even stronger than Blood for Blood. I guess I can 26 here immediately. Or sucks? Nah, I wouldn't say so. And we do also need to actually deal damage to her. Because right now we can get a lot of damage in. We've exhausted the defense probably, but you know, it's fine. Yeah, and now she's dead. Still decently healthy. We are at 52. Calipers would be nice with the Entrench, yes. I did not take. Hello, Entrench, Entrench Exhume, Entrench Pain Corruption. Hello. Not too bad. Can take the second struck though. Second struck is slightly better now. The Calipers can also take Heavy Blade, yeah. Heavy Blade is potentially the best attack in the run with Snecko, but you know, Heavy Blade minus with the Peace Pie, we can do better than this, right? I just take this, yeah. Are we safe now? If you feel like we're safe, we should take the fight over the question mark. Probably. Buy straight right now is not even that good, even with the Blood Vial. And of course, whole way with Snecko was always like, pretty good. We have some sustain and do have one potion slot to fill now. And as long as we survive here, we can always dodge this fight and go to this shop immediately if you're afraid. So we have like 52, 58 HP, 60 HP for these 2 fights with smoke bomb. Yeah, we can never really die here. I think. What is this guy doing? Probably just play Reaper now. Yeah, Anger is still play. What is he doing? Yeah, he's destroying me. That's what he's doing. I mean, destroying is a big word. It's not actually doing that much damage. It deals 1 damage and a heal. And this doesn't have corruption. So, you know, maybe it's not doing anything. Yeah, it is probably not doing anything, this guy. Do I need to Hemo? Hemo ends the fight immediately. Otherwise, next time weaken 2 strength, get some structs. How would I just play 2 then? Oh, this potion is extremely good. Low accurate as well. The Snecko drops the Snecko oil. The limit break. Oh, that will work. I mean, it works for 1 fight. And we have the Reaper, and we have the Exhume, and we have the Shuriken. What's this? Holy limit break. This fight scary or not? I would prefer the not strength pot here. Strength for automaton with the limit break is a pretty important thing. This deck right now doesn't block enough for automaton even with corruption, feel no pain, yeah. So we need to end that fight like kind of quickly. So how is this? Snecko is also very strong, and of course we are not going to smoke bomb. Avoid power doesn't freaking do anything though, is a sad part. Avoid power actually doesn't do anything. If we want to use a potion here, it's just like these 2. Otherwise I can just not use potion and get hit. Not the worst thing ever to get hit, but it's also not the best thing ever, yeah. The Snecko oil line would be to Hemo in defense and then Snecko oil. Which is not the worst. Yeah, I think the strength was more important to keep than the Snecko oil, to be honest, for this to survive the automaton in particular. Because later on, maybe now with like this much going, also with the Calipers, you know, pain corruption, Snecko we feel a little bit better about the long term, yeah. I just use Snecko oil now. So we do Hemo, defense, and Snecko. Yeah, I mean, it could get worse. But yeah, usually it gets better. I want to redraw the struct, yes. So struct first. And now we can corruption. And we can Reaper into Exhume Reaper. Right now. Or you can just not. You can also just not. The Exhume Reaper right now gives it 1 strength and then you can limit break the strength, except that you don't have the Reaper heal later on. But it's a decent amount of damage, and it's not so bad for damage. Holy, 1 strength. 1 strength. Because we're weakened now, so I kind of need this to like die, you know. Yeah, and it is dead this turn because we didn't deal the damage last turn. That's good. More strength. Awaken. Deck does have a lot of wounds and not enough block left, yeah. So need to be careful whether we actually play the Feel No Pain or not. I think I still do. It cost me so much damage though. I guess I can struck before the Feel No Pain, because if we choose the Feel No Pain, it's full block either way. And it's not Caliper's block, yes, I can struck first. Feel No Pain is only like 6 block in here. There's no way it's better than just playing damage, yeah. So I think I just played my damage. Yeah, there's no way it's actually better than just playing damage. Well, good thing I played damage because I blocked 13 this turn. Still going to get a little bit taxed here. Maybe it's not that bad. Yeah, pretty high chance to kill this turn. I say pretty high chance, it's not that it would happen. So you can use this potion to save 10 if you want to. Next turn can never break because there's only 6 wounds, so we always draw into 1 attack. Going to 38, I honestly still fine. Yeah, still fine, still healthy enough. Dreamcatcher, and with the Peace Pie probably never doing anything. Clothesline minus, well that's exactly what I want. Yes. You have the clothesline minus. Once again, the first debuff of the run and maybe the only one, and this time we have XecnaR. It's not the worst thing, it's not amazing. You know, I can say intimidate. Yeah, you can ship artifact in automaton and suddenly you can apply vulnerable and deal real damage or whatever, you know. But actually, yeah, it doesn't matter. With XecnaR, it gets promoted a little bit. And even if I see a shockwave right after this, it's still fine, yeah? It's still okay. Out of War keying Out of War is always a little bit weird, but it doesn't have a super high chance to play in this run. It will play once in a while. Like this Out of War will definitely give me energy once in a while, yeah? But I don't think it's actually that important. Especially after a Slam Corruption, it will never play. I mean, I shouldn't say never, but it will almost never play. After I play Corruption, because all my skill costs 0 already. And I don't have that many powers to set up yet. I think I key this one. And then yeah, 46 is still enough, we run here, yeah. Hit it again, bow stabbing will be better. Want to redraw this. Oh, if I play the Corruption into a shock, I could have exhumed it now. Well, it's too late. Now, here's a problem, is that if I play Corruption, I can no longer kill a minion. And then she swings in my face next turn. Because these guys are huge. But not playing Corruption seems completely stupid. Yeah, not playing Corruption seems like the dumbest thing I've ever heard. So maybe let's play Corruption. We could do 2 pods, like blessing the first taunt spot and we kill a minion. That seems also like kind of dumb. But you know, it is possible. Because the taunt spot is not worth so much and upgrade pods are okay. But again, it's not worth that much. I really do not want to have to... I really don't want to have to smoke bomb the elite, yeah? I would go very low here because now we can go into the shop with Mill Ticket, can even rest here for Dreamcatcher if we are that low. And after this draw is already safe, so you know. As long as I can win this fight, we should win this fight. Instead of trying to smoke out to save HP. But yeah, as I upgrade pod into Clothesline, Strike, Taunt Spot. This 14 is 923, so yes, it's working. Other choice is just Pommel and hopefully you draw into 0 cost attack. If you don't, then you're sad. And she's not wicked next turn and you're really sad. Sometimes you miss Feel No Pain, you're even sadder. Okay, fine, let's not be that sad, yeah. It's time to clock. Clocking. This blocks 3 only and redraw it blocks 11. Could have Calipers this turn as well, but you know, I don't think that's good. It is even good to play. It's probably fine. If I don't play the Feel No Pain, then this don't block that much, but we can get Shuriken this turn. And Shuriken does mean the Limit Break also plays. The Exhume is still here. And suddenly we can go to like 4 strength, maybe even 6 strength sometimes. And kill this Gremlin, which is also kind of mattering. And we can still kill this Gremlin instead that we don't make any progress. Basically, we just trade the Hemo progress with the Feel No Pain to gain 1 strength, 20 damage, yeah. I just play Feel No Pain, right? Just play Feel No Pain. Yeah, when do we actually hit her, by the way? Just asking for a friend. When do we actually hit her? She's still full HP. She has strength now. At least they have calipers a little bit. But when do we actually hit her? I mean, I wish you could hit me at some point, you know. Okay, we get the yeah, and the calipers can do some work here at least. And we can get 4 strength. Yeah, let's get 4 strength. Unless you tell me to do Reaper and to exhume Reaper, I can also see that, because that also gets 1 strength instead of 2, and it heals 2 times. And get calipers block. Okay, that's just better. Yeah, and now we calipers up with 3 strength. Is weaken. And we can go in with damage. Yeah, I mean, this is not even so bad. Yeah, it's free. I mean, looks free to me. Scaling? No, scaling's no problem. Like, because she dies now. We have enough damage already after the limit break turn. Wow. Amazing. So now my files are overloaded and everything sucks. Ah, it's back. It's green, by the way, which is worse than not green. That is back, and we take this one. Well, we go to fire, and I guess we dig. You can toggle away the anger, but yeah, remove target right now, it's only anger. You can remove strike, but removing strike also makes the P-strike slightly worse, yeah? We don't have like giga stuff to draw into yet, so the token is not that strong yet. Let's just dig. Dig. Big. Oh, my entire deck is green. Oh, when I cannot upgrade any card ever, yeah, my entire deck is green now. I kind of like that, I think. We can take Frozen Eye. I mean, I think I should take this Spot Weakness. I'm pretty sure I should take the Spot Weakness, so I will. And now we can leave the anger in the deck to buy Frozen Eye, or we can just buy something like Shrug It Off, remove... cannot buy this, actually. This is already 159. So yeah, no, we don't have fish. So we're actually poor. Oh, and we are overhealing here, so knowing Scout would have been clicked like 2 more times, and then I'm rich. If knowing Scout was clicked 2 more times, and I'm still kind of full HP. I didn't ever go down that low, so I could have clicked. And then we buy like Shrug It Off, Frozen Eye, Gameless Brew, remove, and then we're chilling. Or if you have a Whirlwind, I don't even take it for free. So not for 85 gold. Frozen Eye Snecko a bit worse than normal, and Gameless Brew Snecko a bit stronger than normal. Calipers also make the Frozen Eye a little bit less necessary in boss fights. Let's just remove anger and buy Gameless Brew, yeah. Keep going fights, because the, again, buys and apparitions I don't care about taking, and fights with the Singing Bow at least is some value, with Potion Bell is more value, with Snecko is a lot of value. So like in this one, the relative value of the fight is a lot higher, and we don't need to high roll the question marks too much from this spot. Just want to add some more skills to the deck, and then, you know, maybe a second corruption, some shockwave, and then we are in good shape. In good shape, we say, so it takes 19. Can skill pot if you want to, but probably no reason to, yeah. Drawing Reaper here is also slightly annoying, because, but I guess we can probably Calipers up and then Reaper later anyway. Yeah, just take 19, yeah. I still play this though. Ow. Okay, yeah, let's play this. I think I exhume Limit Break and not the Disarm. Why not the Disarm? You can also exhume the Entrench and go to 50 block, but It is weakened, so it's only 3 times whatever, yeah. Let's zoom this out. This guy doesn't have a lot of HP left for me to reap, but you know. Yeah, now we can calipers up 2 block. 10 strength reaper. It's working now. They got full. +2. For some reason, not take +2 here. Every 1 strength pay off. We just take heavy blade. Yeah? And yes, heavy blade minus now is doable because we have apple. On the other hand, you know, if we see nothing worth taking, just take +2. That's still good enough. Max HP with this run is also strong. This hand is not the best thing about time. I have seen better hands in my times playing this game. I have definitely seen better hands because now I cannot even play Corruption Shadow Pain. And we have no headbutt, but I guess, yeah, this turn is still just Corruption, Apotheosis, and hopefully nothing bad happens. Okay, I mean, that's fine. And the whole deck is still green now. Oh, the skill got 0, you know, this cannot be that bad. Thanks, Ray. Reaper is still unplayed, so yeah, we can just Reaper back his HP. Doesn't have a lot of HP left to Reaper, though, you know. 7 out of 8 we draw this turn, and we do. So I'm full. Body Slam if anything, but probably not. If we make enough block for Body Slam, it's garbage, yeah? So this card was below par, but again, even then we can still get this. Oh yeah, +2. Yeah, this card was definitely below par. Recall now. I don't see a reason. I mean, I guess I can dig. Yeah, probably digging. Pause parting next act, but don't need to open an extra rest, right? I just dig, yeah. Of course, you can rest for 2 HP in the card reward. But yeah, let's dig. Digging. No, I mean, digging is good. I would say. I think. So now we don't even need to talk anymore, yeah? Because the main thing about talking for this deck is just that you draw into your Corruption earlier. Now we already have Corruption on turn 1, always. So like, you don't even need to talk anymore, you can just keep digging. Well, that's cool. Yeah, like Bottle Corruption with the Snecko usually is quite strong, I think. Usually. Okay, apples here, not getting stolen. Already full block. What is the stealing though? Reaper, Exhume, Limit Break? Yeah, doesn't matter. I would like all of them back though eventually. No lightning, yeah. Spark Grenade always lands here, so let's just do that. Okay, now get Shuriken next try this turn, we might as well just play this now, and then yeah, stay with the block. Get back the Exhume, then. Anyway, just Calipers up here, we do have the Entrench as well. Unfortunately, Entrench did not get drawn this turn, so you know, probably all this block is going away. That's fine. We have like 20 strength, I think we'll be fine. Maybe. It's not even over, the block is going away, it's still some amount is weakened. Probably just ignore the Reaper, yeah. Just hit it, you know. I mean, it looks pretty good to be. Well, I think something like Barricade or Demon Form or Fiend Fire would be nice here, but these are fine too. Impervious is fine too. Liberac, yeah, another Liberac like this one, right? I mean, it's definitely Exhume. I don't think there's any way, shape, or form that is not Exhume. Exhume is all of these cards, by the way. Like, this is Limit Break, this is Reaper, and this is both of them. And any other card. Is this good enough for me to toss away Smoke Bomb? Because I sure hope this deck doesn't need to Smoke Bomb any fight in Act 3, yeah? I hope. Free energy? Oh, the Sigma is working overtime. They could run out of block. This deck could definitely run out of block with the crown, but you know, I take the crown anyway, I think. We can play on 3 energy though. We don't actually need 4 energy too much because corruption is is bottom. But it does mitigate the potential low roll of drawing Fingerprint turn 1 they cannot play. And you do get mitigation from the thing, yeah. But in Newcastle, we definitely do. We pick up like a lot of new cards. Like any struck, for example, is pick over +2. Every single struck. You have to get branch, or if you want to get branch, please pick the Black Star. Even with force parting, Black Star is still stronger. Yeah? And basically the question is just do I actually need 4 energy or not? 4 energy does improve my damage potential by a bit because it is 4 energy Snecko. Even when all my skill costs 0, I can actually play attacks. And then of course we pick up a lot of cards, yeah? And card rewards Snecko is already kind of strong. With Mortal Corruption, almost every skill is good. Almost. We even have like freaking Apotheosis, so the cards are half upgraded. We take Black Star and hopefully you don't die. Probably spared, probably. I mean, I expect the average to be still like 2 elites, you know, and maybe we get like 4. Okay, 3. 3 is not bad. Still take Core, yeah, just take Max always because the Singing Bowl, Snecko, and Potion Belt. So we go, and we don't have the crown, so I just go like this way, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4 into here. Even though we do have only 3 base energy and no Smoke Bomb now, it's probably fine. I say probably fine, so getting destroyed by Darkling, but we do have Reaper with like Giga Exo and Giga Strength, so it's actually probably fine for like this much HP. I just ban Entrench now, I suppose. And spend Reaper now as well, but don't really think so. Also, this deck doesn't actually have active draw, that's the thing. Snecko was nice and all, but the deck actually does not have active draws. I would like, you know, I would actually like a lot more cards. Dark Embrace is a big one with Mortal Corruption, but you can and Calipers. Like Calipers, of course, Dark Embrace corruption is very, very strong. But like yeah, any struck, some metal trends that always cost 0, the offering, the burning pike, like all of those. We need a lot more things. I don't feel like super comfortable to play with just this deck, basically. You see right here, because we don't draw cards, like when we bottom deck like this thing, we don't even have that much block. So do you think the crown is so comfy in this spot? When we pick up so many common cards here, potentially. That's exactly bad number, but I guess it's fine. I mean, we are 4 HP. We are 4 HP in there like that. Send Close Line, probably not. Already have the Apple, so +2. Would like some skills though. Honestly, yeah. That's also another thing. Like without this mortal corruption, the energy gets a lot more appealing, yeah. So it's a multiple different reasons, because normally Crown and Evac 2 is not that bad and Blackstar and Evac 2 is not that good. But in this case, the mortal corruption, the energy is less necessary, and we also pick up like basically any skill. Okay, not these skills, or any skill that blocks or draw. If it doesn't block or draw, then maybe it's bad. But yeah, honestly, Flex is not even so terrible because they have like the limit break into the exhume thing, you know. And it's also half green, +2. Yeah, like here, Founders still doesn't do anything because I guess you can play close line, but you cannot play corruption and Phenopain on the same turn. You can exhume your defense, probably not. Wait, calm down a little bit. Please calm down. Can still Reaper over this back, but that's kind of annoying, yeah? Let's put it that way. So 7 block, and now we just wait for, yeah. Keep doing this. Calipers up just so that I don't take like immediately some damage. And then Phenopain Plus in play, we can exhume again, and then we're full. Ah, this one we take. This one I definitely take. Just the biggest potential damage card we can see here. It is probably stronger than even Bludgeon, yeah? I mean, I guess Fiend Fire is like pretty freaking good, but this one is yeah, one of the best ones. No ships. Yeah, I want to redraw spot weakness, actually don't. The baseball cannot be so easily Reaper, so need to pay some attention. Yeah, Fallen is a good play here because you can bash. So then we can actually kill this and save 11. Stripping artifact on the baseball doesn't even do anything, right? So let's just disarm set 2. Interesting draw. And kill these two at least. Can I zoom limit back again? But yeah, full healing here is pretty hard because the baseball doesn't really even give you HP, and next turn is pretty hard to block already. I guess I can exhume defense plus. Maybe it's better. Zoom, no, you cannot. Because that's basically the infinite that everybody thinks of, you know. If everybody thinks of that, then the developers also think of that. And it is a little bit too cheap. Yeah, it's too easy to sample and it makes the run boring. So like, of course it doesn't work because, you know, this game is good. Bottom rank if you open again, that's fine, I guess. We can still Calipers up. Okay. Actually, you get to heal full heal here. Well, this is the other big attacks, or you can take the dual wheel or the entrench. These are all insane. No matter what you pick is good here. Yeah? So what is the best one? Because dual wield zero cost attack is already shuriken immediately. Even dual wield strike is making P strike stronger. And yeah, dual wield the heavy blade is a giga damage. Dual wield Phenopain is a billion block. On the other hand, the secondary enchant says that you can basically you lean in towards Calipers. Skill? No, that is stupid. I will straight up tell you that taking +2 here is incredibly dumb, so please take a cut. But Nightmare is not that easy to do. This is the thing. Nightmare is difficult. It's a lot more expensive than Exhume. But yeah, Exhume used to be in the game, I think, and then it got patched out real quick. Yeah, it's like dual wield Reaper, dual wield Phenopain. Beyond that is not that good. I guess dual wield damage is always like something. But what is the basically how do we die? How do we die? Do we die because we run out of block, or do we die because we don't heal enough with Reaper? Do we die because we run out of damage? Because I don't think from this point we would die because we run out of damage ever. Yeah, it's just about either Reaper not healing enough or running out of block, and then Trench is helping us not run out of block. And the dual wield is mainly damage. It's very rarely blocked, this dual wield. And if you need multiple Reapers, you can also just Exhume Reaper. Yeah, that's the thing. Okay, let's take Entrench. Oh, with Madness? Yeah, thank you. We have more question marks though, so if you want to go to them at least. I want 2 elite, so we probably I want 5 as well for Dick, so we can choose one question mark here if you want. But yeah, this first question mark being best says that the second question mark usually is better. Yeah, usually you can still see like red mass, or I don't even know, it's some random garbage. Not sure. I hope this fight is okay, by the way. Third one is not that okay. But we do have Reaper and things in play now. Should be the last damage attack. If I bottom deck my strength, and the heavy blade is not that good, yeah? But you know, it's fine. Let's just get more strength so my Reaper actually lands. So it's like this. And yeah, 200 is enough, yeah? Do not need to get my Entrench again. Let's just get strength. Okay. So now suddenly I'm full HP. Evolve is something. It is near the end of the run. Evolve, yeah. The enemies do not actually put that much status in your deck though, and we do have Gambler's Rule one time. Mainly just the Time Eater, really. This Evolve, exactly what Time Eater, and not much else. I don't think we care about this Evolve too much against Act 4. Yeah, just take +2. Yeah. It's draw, yeah, it doesn't actually say draw. I mean, it does, but it doesn't. You know what I mean. Evolve. This fight without Evolve actually is kind of dangerous if my spot misses, but my spot lands. So you know, if my spot lands, then maybe it's not a huge problem. Okay. That's all my block though. So you know, you better die soon. Yeah, that's actually all my block. Yeah. I have no more block left. So you better die like very soon. But I have no burns in my deck, so it should be fine, I think. Can I zoom this arm? I can zoom the limit break. Let's do limit break. Yeah, let's do limit break because if I limit break again, we get 20 strength, yeah, and then does it die? Because I sure hope it freaking does. This is 64, 96, 96, 50. Yes, it's dead. One. Another one. Don't think I should take the third entrench though, because like you can see that starting up the block for the entrench is not that easy. Yeah? And when after we have started up the block well enough, then 2 entrench is enough with the exhumes. So I should take the barrier. And the barrier is a good thing to kickstart the block, and then we can do the entrenches after. I mean, you can see that the singing bow is not actually getting so much +2 because we pick a lot of cards in this kind of run. Yeah, now suddenly I have starting block. What is missing should be fine though. Is it fine? Doesn't look very fine yet. We'll probably spend 1 exhume here to be honest. Yeah. Suddenly now we have the actual kickstart block and we have another entrench coming. And this should be enough block to last the whole fight, yeah? I hope. I have another exhume for the entrench. I still don't have any strength until now, so let's limit break. That's why we also have this strength pause here, so limit break exhume thing doesn't miss even if the thing miss later. The spawniness, I mean. Debuff. Debuff is really strong. Like a memories of a skill pot. We don't need 2 strength pot to be honest, 1 is enough, you know, to kickstart this limit break thing. Especially with bronze scales of her extra hard damage. Yeah, sure, let's just toss 1 strength pot away. And we digging, and we toking, and we... what are we doing here? Toking is probably like better than digging now, but it just feels like making Relic bar long. So what if we just dig? I'm pretty sure toking now is already better, yeah, but I'm digging. Ah, big now, 3 digits. Yeah, Swagginess is missing again. It means the Feudal Pain here from the Shrug. It's kind of annoying. That's fine. How much block is this? Not that much. It's 1836, so 21 blocks stored only. And we can repeatedly exhume in trench. Okay. Let's just play the Reaper now to get the entrench block, because we are going to, yeah, we are going to do like more entrenches here, and there's a block to spend in this fight. Yeah? Limit break, I think I want to wait a little bit before using. Yeah, that's a whole block in this fight. Don't have more than this though. So after this is gone, we are done. Yeah. Drawing not before the thing again, but doesn't matter. I cannot hide. I can try to hide, but I cannot. Yeah? And ordering doesn't matter. I'm pretty sure this is like more than enough. It's more than enough. Oh, innate strength for the thing. I see the madness was there to 1 me, you know, take the rise, and suddenly now you have 2 strength, and then you know you're chilling. This I'm sure. Debuff, yeah, okay, probably not. Yeah, 1 strength to kickstart the limit break chain is not even so bad, you know. Regen thought probably not. No reason to go short, so I won't. You keep going here, go here, maybe we go first to dig a better relic, and then yeah, still enough for railway threshold. You can go here and actually get a good event, maybe. That's me, there's not a curse. Or some calibers block 16. Yeah, and now suddenly flame barrier here to quick start this block. Which I don't mind, you know. They have exhumed, yeah. Come on. Like that's why we don't even see Rotting Master, because I'm going to question mark into 5. Into elite, unless you see the Rotting Mask form the thing. I'm pretty sure the answer is still no, because we have this whole entranced caliper thing going. I don't see why we would take a curse even if we give strength, because we still have this potion, you know. Without this potion maybe it's different. Dropkick, you no need, +2. We go now. Okay, the last question mark is so garbage, so this one must be good, yeah. See? Question mark never fails you. Look at this. It never fails. Uh, 3 block store, 8 block store. We are frail. Being frail is a bit annoying. It's fine. Yeah, like 3 block for 3 damage, you know, it's all good. Zero. How much block do I gain here when I just go off? We are frail, so it's not that much. But how much? Flame barrier defense, yeah. We go to 16, 16, 32, 35, 35, 38. It's like 70, it's good enough. In fact, I can play Reaper first for 3 block, which I will. And we just caliper this up. It looks pretty good to me. Ooh, block portal. Well, this block potion is insane, so you know, of course we take that, yeah. What is it over though? Like strength point I think might still be needed. Or speed and shield potentially. So it's just the skill pot, yeah, I mean skill pot, who cares, right? Skill pot, sometimes you can high roll impervious or whatever. And it's better than 12 block, but you know, 12 block is just consistent, very comfy. You can just do the entrance thing. Just +2, yeah, like XecnaR, yeah, thank you. Big garbage. Evolve. Like Savvy Rory might be too late for this guy. Yeah, might already be too late for this guy, guys. Yeah, I think it's too late for him. Personally. He's trying his best, but you know. That said that we don't have more block on this, so he does hit to die at some point. That's overblock. We only have 400. So when this runs out, we can be in trouble. I think we'll be fine, no? Personally, I think we'll be fine with 400 block. Even though we get burned like crazy here, yeah? We'll be fine. 0 times 3. I mean, he would die to taunts even if I draw burns every turn now, so you know. He's trying his best. One more strength. Oh, that's actually quite good though. Because now limit break starting point is already quite good, even if the thing missed completely. So we can even replay this potion. Bloodletting with the puzzle and bottle corruption is a bit appealing. Yeah, slightly appealing. The bloodletting with bottle corruption and puzzle. And we have anchor as well, yeah? So that's like one of the easier ways to activate puzzle on turn 1 against hard if we want to. And Slammer is absolutely not required on us if we take Slam. It's not even time save, you know, that's the thing. And normally body slam is time save, but in this one it's not even real time save, yeah? It's actually just here to break you and sometimes you can lose. Heavy Blade is already doing its job, you know, it's like one card max out. I think I don't mind this. Big. Token is definitely better. But you know, dig. This like could be a problem because we top deck the Final Pain, yeah? And I have no headbutt in the deck still, so this Final Pain will not be drawn in the first cycle. I said though, there's no line except playing Corruption. So we play Corruption. And yeah, I guess we deal 48. We get hit. Ow. You can always pivot back to the Exhume Limit Break line. I can always pivot back to Exhume Limit Break line. Full cast next turn, yeah, seems fine. It's also pretty bad, by the way, but I think we'll be okay. A nice puzzle. Don't have a lot of block left though, so let's be a bit careful. Just a bit though. Just because the Final Pain is missed, yeah, which is why the Liquid Memory is also here, so that to prevent this exact case. Break now is a bit small, and we still have 2 exhumes. Don't think we should spend this entrench here. Let's play Stride probably. Hopefully not stupid. And we also don't have like a Shockwave or anything to Giga debuff. We don't need to Giga debuff like that often. Okay. How is this? So okay, nah. I'm just thinking like how do we get full HP, because right now we can already live with around like 80 or something. Yeah? I'm just thinking about how to get full HP here. Probably the way to do that is just to, yeah, I guess we just Reaper, defend, Heavy Blade, and Trench or something. Maybe not Entrench, but you can play Entrench. You can also just do like Slam and Trench, but I think I should play Heavy Blade. Yeah, and just play the Slime. Take like 4 more, but that's fine. If we can kill this one, it would just kill, otherwise, you know. Wrong order, very cool. That's fine. Yeah, there's no actual problem here. In order to get full HP, I need to get back my Reaper though from the Exhume. So I can fish first with this. Okay, Bass 0 cost, so definitely can get back the Reaper, yeah. How spooky is it? What do you think? Yeah, how spooky? Yeah, it looks pretty free to me. This fight though, this fight actually is kind of spooky. This fight we need to respect a tiny bit. But the fact that question is 0 cost means I can never miss with no pain, so it's probably not so bad. Yeah, we can also just play Hemo, but yeah, let's just play Corruption into Bloodletting and see. Probably want to save some block. Yeah, I don't think I even play this kind of... I don't even think I play this defense. Let's kill the cultist. Yeah, this fight is a lot scarier than the Timeeater potentially, where we also have like 2 disarm and also exhume, so it's probably just fine. Yeah, I expect this to be also just fine. We have Mutate Kit as well, so I can just lose some HP here, it's no problem. Yeah, let's get 1 disarm in. And then we can do the Entrance thing. I guess I should have done the second Entrance, we just go like 300 block or something. But it's still 300 block, right? With 14 strength, that's more than good enough. Yeah, this is like chilling. We have this much time to kill it before block runs out. For some reason, I think that's not going to be a problem. Yeah, I think we'll be fine without damage. Primordial, Prime 7, 28 months, special load. Again, Toke is stronger. That is the wrong motto, but you're not sure. This one we don't take, right? This one, there's nothing good about motto, they are type. So unfortunately, the Relic bar doesn't get longer. Ooh. Is it now entire problem that we can miss the Funeral Pain? You can fix that by, you know, buying the second Funeral Pain. Emo form, guys, these guys are not free, yeah? We have Snecko and 3 energy here, let's not forget. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't feel like we are playing on 3 energy Snecko, but we are. Just so you know. Yeah, so you top, you bottle your combo, your Hemo, and you draw into your Funeral Pain, cannot play, and now you're like set forever. Okay, now what? Yeah, you can buy this for fun, probably not. I don't actually care too much about Artifact, to be honest. Burning Pact is pretty cool. Third Disarm is not that good. Yeah, I don't think we care about Third Disarm. So I could see Burning Pact remove, and honestly now that we have 2 innate strength already, this strength pot can go. Yeah, we can replace it with the Ancient Pot. Yeah, we can just replace the Ancient Pot now that we have 2 innate strength already. And what's kind of the deck of Forces Try? Peace Try is slightly sad, but you know it's fine. Don't lose a billion HP here and we should be completely okay. If you do exhume, disarm here, you're not taking puzzle and then you can get owned next turn, so let's take puzzle and not get owned. But you can still disarm though. I don't want to do anything other than this though. Yeah, now we draw 10. Yeah, now we can disarm. Wait, I thought I added skills in my deck. Huh? Wait, where are my skills? Interesting. We can gamble though. We can gamble brew. I do not mind using gambler's brew in this fight. We can gamble. I think for this part we gamble 9, not 10, and keep it close line maybe. Maybe intimidate. Maybe game end uppercut. Let's gamble full 10. Yeah. Let's gamble full 10. I mean that's what the potion is for, you know. Yeah, that's what the potion is for, you know. And now suddenly, of course, we take no damage ever. It's the expected outcome. Oh, close fight, but you know, it was dangerous and now it's not. But it's okay. Still lost a very strong potion, but you know, it's fine, doesn't matter too much. Because he had 3 other very strong potions still. I can play this, yeah, with Black Fire still full HP and we of course still have Reaper. Wait, I forgot. Oh, a bit important, like almost blunder, but you know, it's still good enough to save. This is a strong run, we need to kill the shield first, right, for Jason. almost forgot. Yeah, I remember now, so don't worry. I save. Last moment, yeah, but save. Die. Okay, saved. You can Reaper back to feel something. I guess I would try. Or Jason. I mean, it's killing itself with Taunt, but we will draw into Reaper before it dies, yeah? So no problem. Self-forming clay, yeah, that is very needed. Yes. This is just bad because we already have on bottle. The +2. Haha. I mean, that looks pretty good, I think. This is going in immediately, right? I don't see why we would not go immediately. I mean, I guess I can play Apple first and this goes to 2 costs, but nobody cares. Yeah? The Apple first and then Final Pain. I guess the order is the same. We still spend 6 block first and then we can do the other thing. How much block is this? How much block is this with Meet of Death? Because if we use Omen and Trenches now, the Caliber is not that effective yet, and the first cycle is coming in, and self-forming clay is also wasted. So how much block is this? We play 1, 2, 3, and they go down to 4 block, and they go up to 14, and 14 goes to 26, and 26 is going up to 54. 54 is 110. Can port and change first, and memories and change, yes. I can just wait, you know. I think waiting is just better. Let's wait. I just wait, you know. There's no reason to go in. I mean, if you can go in here if you try to take 0 damage in this fight, but I don't really care about that too much. Just wait. I just wait. Yeah, Corruption, Apple, Final Pain, and do nothing, and Ancient Port and do nothing. Kill Klinger, think about the farm sound 30 months, visual lock. Yeah, and we play this hit and nothing bad ever happens. You know. Oracle blocks a bit too much though. This blocks 14, 12, I'm already playing like what, 6 hits or something. That's still fine. And yeah, like, how bad is this? We can always just pivot to the other line as well, you know. But here you can steal memories and change if you want to. Yeah, like here you can flame barrier memories and block pot memories and trench and go in. It seems fine to me. Instead of doing like what 100 block and you lose all the block first cycle for no real reason, like, why not just get 300? You know, I think 300 is slightly is pretty good. I want my spot to land, so you know, I don't draw. And my spot's landing. We have one more entrance, right? And another exhume, so yeah, there's no there's never any issue. Also, yeah, close fight. It's only 60 and it's still disarm. Wrong order, but nobody cares. We are full HP also. Another one, yeah, we have one more. just for good measure, so we have one more. He's trying his best. Like very diligently buffing his strength, you know, and waiting for the correct moment. Unfortunately, it's dead. Like, yeah, cycle corruption, what do you expect? One is broken as hell. Is Act 1, of course, the things are dangerous, and then we see cycle corruption, and immediately Act 2 becomes less dangerous, and with these kind of starting relics, yeah, and Act 2 is not dangerous, it's probably going to be strong, and with the Snake as well. And then, of course, we see like, the Giga Bottle Corruption with Snake and then Apotheosis and all the dumb stuff. Yeah, thank you, Peace Pie. Very cool. Like, what's that? Is it? It's an average, no? Like, yeah, it's just average. That you're saying like it's almost zero. The average discount is almost zero, which is rare. Which is actually true. It's all pretty rare. And yeah, Peace Pie 0 and then Shovel is how? 5. This is a near end of Act 2 Shovel, still 5, not bad. Corruption, no, bottle corruption with Snecko, like that's a very big distinction. Yeah, with Snecko, don't forget that part. Bottle corruption with Snecko, and then you're probably strong. But to be more serious, though, bottle corruption without Snecko is still very strong. Yes, of course, with Snecko is like so much stronger than without. Yeah, farming Act 1 and getting this relic bar is a little bit annoying, but you know, it's fine. Still entering Act 2 with 2 potions, we Giga Hero boss rewards, and suddenly we are full HP the entire Act 2, very nice. Was a bit afraid of Act 2 and then we saw this and suddenly I'm just full HP. How did that happen? And yeah, of course Act 3 we're full HP all the way through, bosses no problem, Act 4 like completely free. This is just the usual Hero Ironclad run, you know. Whenever Ironclad Heroes, you actually just cannot die. You have way too many things to mitigate low rolls when you're high rolling. But those are not the super interesting run. Slime boss again. Oh, today is a slime boss day, I see. That 2 days ago was Guardian, yesterday was Hexagons, and today is only the slime boss. Yes. But yeah, this is probably just force transform 1, so just do that. I don't care about remove 2 into slime boss cycle, especially if I lose all gold. So just transform 1 and see where we path. Probably hoping to path for the 3 elites. It's like here, start here, do 4 fights into fire, into elite number 1, into elite number 2. And then elite number 3 is depending on how good the fire is. Oh, that's fine. It's not amazing, but it's fine. Yeah, it's okay. +1, holy. Two strike kills here. Alright, we draw 3 defense and play 3 defense. I guess we don't have 2 strike even to draw them because it transforms with 1 strike. First. Next turn guarantee lethal, so no point taking is 1. So we take like 0 damage first fight, that's quite good. Did get the probably easiest fight in the pool, and the attack pattern was tame, and we drew well. So of course that comes out to -0 and then we heal 6. Angle sure. No reason to change away from this part, yeah. Going here basically is like committing to this elite, but that's fine. Oh, getting a fight here. Oh, intimidate though. 13 is a bit rude, but you know, at least intimidate is going in. Yeah, 13 is just a little bit rude. Yeah, of course it's freaking 36 damage was 2 turns in the classic. At least the intimidate is going in, and this guy has a decency, not attack this turn, otherwise it would be slightly annoyed. Carnage, sure. Let's see a fight here, and also getting the Carnage to upgrade already though, and 1 potion drop, so I don't think we should actually take 5 fights, yeah? We should probably just only do 4. We always transform strike into intimidate. Yeah, I think because this fight is this question mark is the fight, we should take this question mark instead of going 5 fights. Because if you go for 6 fights, of course the value is high, but the low roll chance also increase a lot, yeah? And in these floors you don't have Carnage Plus yet. Once again, first event the Cleric. But I mean, the last time we saw first event Cleric, we destroyed the run, so you know, it's the best event, right? Remove strike still fine. Angle added and Carnage is here. Remove strike. The Cleric. They don't draw intimidate, so I'm a little bit sad. That's fine. We still gain HP of the easy hallways. Which is expected. If you transform strike into intimidate, you do expect to save HP in hallways, yeah. Because yeah, that is just very good for hallway fights in general. At least the easy pool. But for Buddy's back, except we don't have upgrade for it, and it's freaking slime boss. And we don't have the Hemo to decause. On the other hand, it's also disarm. The sentries, we do have the explosive pot. And Lagavulin damage, we have anger a little bit, and I guess you can play Carnage, but yeah. Setting up this arm with the Carnage in the deck is not so easy for Lagavulin, yeah. But for the Knob, it's not even a good card. I think I take this arm anyway. Right, intimidate is here. We can also throw explosive pot if you want to. First point chance right now is 30%. You can explosive pot here and then 1 to here and maybe get a new pot back in these 2 fights. If we do not potion right now, then the turn is what? Strike, kill this, intimidate, defend. And we're taking 3, but next turn going in for a lot, and the Carnage kills and can defend 1, so we take 9 damage next turn. I'm taking, I guess I can even Essence of Steel now, yeah? Because Essence of Steel, relatively speaking, is a weaker potion than this next one. Even though this solves the fight immediately, but that's the entire point. This potion can actually solve some fights. But yeah, you play Essence now, it's also still perfect block. Like you kill here, and then do boom boom. You block for 9 and they're taking for 8, so yes, it does preserve fully the 4. And then next turn, if you draw Carnage, you can Carnage here into a defense, and then the blocks for 9, so unfortunately that doesn't save the plated. So you lose 2 plated next turn, but still you gain 8 out of it, and maybe you gain 10. If you draw Carnage, if you don't draw Carnage, maybe you can draw some triple defense line or something. Okay, sure. So I think I do play the Essence of Steel, yeah. They draw Carnage, so we just Carnage for 15. can double play defense and go here. Yeah, so it's not so bad. Maybe it's not so good after next turn because we draw no damage and all defense. That's annoying. Still taking this far because I don't draw defense on the second angle. If I draw defense all second angle, we take 0 here. So I'm still taking this 4, so yeah, I'm getting a slam tax here a little bit. Oh well, it's fine. The potion is for 10. Getting 10 HP out of the essence still is a good thing. For sure. And normally the potion plays for like 7. Potion is 40. Don't care about this unless they want flex somehow. Unless it's green. Probably not. It's 40. Okay. I'll take 2 and heal 4, that's not a problem. Chance 50, inflame we take. Yeah, and we preserve the we preserve explosive pot for this, yeah. And we did not use it in the Gremlin gang, in the Slime gang, because you know it's better for this fight. Unfortunately, my deck is 14 cards, and you know 14 cards into this. If we bottom deck and shuffle our Carnage, it could be a little bit of an issue. Carnage is 30 with explosive pot is clean though, so I don't see why I would play the strike over defense. Hopefully we draw freaking Carnage. 5 out of 9 is slightly favored. Of course not. Oh dear. So we are just sad, yeah? We're like extremely sad. With this draw, they don't even draw defense or intimidate. We're like extremely sad with this draw. So how is this? Explosive Pot doesn't even do it this turn now because of yeah, because of how bad this draw is. And my Carnage is shuffled out. I might steal Explosive Pot though. This is the best fight for the Explosive Pot out of the 3 elites. Yeah, unless you tell me we're 10 damage short against the norm and it saves like 24. Could happen. Because I'm taking like 20 here. I don't think I will do something like bash to 3 artifact and then disarm to save 2. Maybe I should. It's a bit weird though because if you want to block next turn middle here with the Carnage, then I think the slightly better line is doing something like disarm. Yeah, it's slightly better line is to disarm here. Just take the full 20 and we bash angle on one of the other ones. And next time we explosive pot into Carnage and kill this. And then play a defense and this guy with the intimidate, so this guy is at least weakened. And we can push damage on here in 2 turns. It's like 28 damage on 11. 11 is not a very pleasant number because angle is dealing 8 and bash is dealing 10. You know, maybe it's fine. Yeah, punish for not striking basically. But it's like very rare to get punished for this, and the punishment is only -5, so it's not that bad. But okay, sure. Just disarm middle and then bash angle like the 39, probably. Ah, this turn we lose 2. And this is literally the last card. That's cool. Exactly lethal. I think we can kill this turn here. Or full block. I love sentries. My actual favorite fight in the entire game is sentries fight. Okay, at least we full block here. And then we can kill this over 2 turns maybe. One. We have like a billion angles, so surely, yeah. Did you get a potion? Potion now is 40%. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 40%. Emokinesis, yeah, for blood. I am going with the ornamental fan, but right now my knob damage is not exactly so clean. Yeah. So probably should still take a hit more. Yeah, of course we fight this. And of course it's not knob. But we can open now. Yeah, opening now is fine. Think I'm allowed. Next turn we are basically I'm just full blocking this turn. Next turn we play like bash, defend, intimidate, and it goes to 74. But we do 2 strength with the carnage and it's 1 vulnerable. Yeah, sure. It is fine. As long as don't break this turn. That is kind of a break to be honest, but you know, we'll still kill here. Ah, it's fine, I suppose. Yeah. So we're just breaking draws, you know. It's okay. No relic and potion did not drop either. So it's like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 30%, 50%. Whirlwind is here if one. I think we might actually need to rest with no potion and no relics though. And from this position, I don't think we are going to this way. Yeah? Kill first the way? Yeah. Every single time I kill shield first, I won. Ignore the fact that the run is always a giga broken when I kill shield first. But every single time since the question I kill shield first, I win easily. And I will kill shield first every time, yeah, when I'm strong. Just for you. Yeah, I can take the whirlwind here for ornamental fan. A tiny bit, but I don't think it will be green. We also do have the carnage and the hemo for 2 damage already. So yeah, not a massive fan of this thing right now. With no potion into like maybe not be slightly dangerous. When shield first, yeah, I just both of them full HP. I play my heavy blade for 200. But yes, I can only kill the shield. It's impossible to kill the spear first. Exactly. You know what's up. But yeah, skip, yeah. And go here. Hopefully you get a heal now. Already saw the cleric, so there's only banana left though. That is not a heal, decidedly not a heal, and it's also the worst one. Yeah, I cannot take this fight. On 37, I cannot take this fight with no potion. Like we will, you saw the normal Lagavulin, yeah. We will get on here. That's normal Lagavulin with pot, and the draw the 4 damage is not so bad. And we still do not manage to kill before the first thing. So I cannot take this, unfortunately. And unfortunately, I also think we need to rest here, which is very, very, very sad. But yeah, no potion and relics are not doing so great. And we'll have low roll in some fights. I mean, if I'm drawing well in this fight, I will take 0, I will not complain, you know. Because this is the start of the fight that could take like close to 0. Yeah. Next time we know for sure we draw and it's guaranteed lethal. If I play the strike here, we still cannot kill with hemo in flame strike. So I need to play hemo next turn, and hemo strike is already lethal. It's 27 damage, so I can play defend here. Yeah, nice stress by the way. We just draw perfect in this fight. Actually, just draw perfect, yeah, and do not roll minimum HP as well. Yeah, nice stress. So holy crap! Thank you, rest. Oh, I love resting. Wait a second. I remember the last time I clicked this 26 damage, something goes pretty wrong, yeah? Yeah, I do remember the last time I clicked this 26, something goes pretty wrong. We do have a fairy in here. Yeah, I can rest for strawberry, you know, if we click this. But probably still take 7, to be honest. I want to upgrade in flame, in peace, and then not lose a fairy and slime boss. Yeah, I think I just want to upgrade my inflame in peace. Yeah, curse the blue candle, sure. And then you see the freaking cube, and suddenly a cube over garbage, and then suddenly now like, every curse is okay. Intimidate, redraw, not the worst thing. Next turn I could see headbutt defend. Do I play this or not? If I play this, we could also split next turn with something like bash, angle, headbutt, yeah. But yeah, let's just headbutt alone. It's already 12, 21, 80. It doesn't split. Oh, by the way, the thing, the blood for blood, right? What did I pick over blood for blood? This arm, huh? This arm is okay. This arm is not that bad. But now that we have Hemo Blue Candle, so blood for blood is like giga strong. But you know, it's fine. If we split right now, it is on a not very good number. On the other hand, you can face tank this in and headbutt like Hemokinesis or something. And we go to 80, and 80 here is like 11, so 69 with Hemo 27 is 42. That's not even that good. Might as well just do, yeah, might as well just split now and then headbutt the Hemo or the angle itself. And if we do, this is 30, so it's split on 62. Not the best split of all time, but not the worst. That's okay. 62, yeah. In that case, I think I should headbutt the angle and not the Hemo, because bash into Hemo will actually split a slime here next turn immediately, and it's still on like 20 something, which is bad. I should do something like this. I want to interrupt this next turn. 13, 31 is the big number, so this is 24. You can do double angle first and then bash. So 29, or you can also just bash immediately and do like 20. So split on 12. And also split this guy on 12 is a bit weird, because 12 here is only 9 damage, and then you get kind of old. That's count on next turn drawing damage, so maybe I should just hit this. I should probably just hit this immediately. Well, I mean, taking 26 is not super comfy, you know. Yeah, not actually dead though. I'm taking 26, but yeah, it's not comfy at all. Yeah. Oh yeah, like if you take the damage, you are fine. You're on 5 HP, but you're fine. Aha. I mean, I'm pretty sure this is never demon form. So, is it Reaper or Emulator? This is Reaper with Inflame, but you also have some sustain already. Like Blood Vial will sustain a tiny bit. The Mutikit sustain even more, and then the Golden Idol, sometimes Bloody Idol sustain. On the other hand, the deck does not have any AoE damage, and we do have a headbutt, so the Immolate is better if you just want to go into Act 2 and farm elites. Which I kind of do want to do, farming elites. But if you don't need the Immolate to farm elites per se, yeah, then you should definitely take the Reaper. Because the Reaper is like way better than Immolate for the endgame deck. And we do have pretty good damage in here, just a leader specifically, when my leader is kind of scary. Kind of. But Reaper for leader is also not exactly the worst thing of all time. Let's take the Reaper, yeah. Let's take the Reaper. Mid. Before instant kicking, I should check my deck a little bit. Yeah, okay, deck checked. I have checked the deck and I have seen nothing that says that, you know, the pyramid will kill me. So I take the pyramid. Now what? Once again, this act looks like there's a lot of elites. Max is 3 though, but if you want to fight 2 elites, you need to do burning. Yeah? But you do get your early, you do get the shop here ticket. You have to fight advanced always, but these still blood vial. You get ticket sustain here. By the time you walk into here, you have enough gold for rare relic. With Pyramid in this kind of run, maybe Dead Range is not exactly a massive owl, but you know, there are other things like Magic Flower, Gambling Chip, Helix is not that good, but maybe it's okay. Pocket Run is not that good, and maybe Relic kind of sucks. If you cannot take the Burning Elite from here, then how bad such good is the path? You can still fight 2 elites here, or you can pivot back to a 2 elite safety on this node, so it's not even so bad. Champ is not dead yet, yeah, because we don't have Demon Form. But I don't really take Demon Form over Reaper in this kind of spot, or the Immolate, just because I'm scared of Champ. Doesn't make any sense. Yeah, let's just start here and commit to advance always into the elite, and hopefully not dumb, because the deck still actually doesn't have front load block. And on turn 1 we have almost nothing. It's like Relic support is very, very minimal. But we do have a Fairy. Is Ironclad the weakest character? You're on T-Nice. Be very careful of the statements you throw out, yeah? Oh yeah, it's okay to be more serious though, the characters are roughly equal. Except Watcher is stronger. Watcher is clearly stronger and the other 3 are roughly the same. Now yeah, start here and we do 4-5 into this. Base Bow of Doom. No, but actually this is a freaking Base Bow of Doom. Like, what on earth do I do against this? I guess we can Intimidate, Strip Artifact, and then Fear Pot to kill, maybe. Scatter has the most skill expression? Well, it depends on how much you win. How much is your base win rate? Because now at this level, now for me, I would say Ironclad is probably the most, you know, high skill one. But when you're winning maybe half your runs or less, then Ironclad maybe is the easiest one to win. But they are all close again, they're all close. Even Watcher, if you want to actually win, like, literally every run, you need to know quite a lot of the game. Yeah, if you want the Watcher to become the state when every single loss is because you are stupid and not because you are lacking knowledge, then it's not that easy. But Relics, I mean, there was Pyramid and there was not Pyramid. I don't even remember, like, what was the other one? Like, Collar and... Mark of Pain, right? Yeah, Mark of Pain. Yeah, Collar and Mark of Pain. Yeah, disarm Bash in here and we cry, or what? I mean, maybe I cry. Can also Bash Strike, but basically whether is it... Do I want to spend Fear Pot here or not? And does it even actually save HP? I don't freaking know, I already played this. It's only 6 damage, it's not that. Okay, Carnage, Anger, Headbutt. It's really clear. And next turn we cry. If we draw Intimidate, then we don't actually cry, because then Fear Pot to kill. Otherwise I'm crying. Ah. I'm crying for a different reason, because it's 1 damage off, as you can see. So I need to Fear Pot, but you know, it's fine. I do get out of here. But it is 1 damage off. It's 43. Without a Fear Pot. So if I strike on turn 1, we will have lethal this turn. Oh really? No, not at all. I already know the card is good, and also, by the way, I didn't even pick it this run. But if you ask for my Intimidate phases, well, that would be, I think, roughly 2 years ago, maybe a year and a half. That would be when I started taking Intimidate in Act 1 a lot more. But this one is the transform. Pyramid sucks or what? I mean, Pyramid kind of sucks with this, but you know, it's still kind of good. It's still kind of strong. Blocking this fight is complete nonsense, so let's just bash and cry. Yep, that's why we bash. Now I'm getting drop, but hopefully not. In order to not get drop, I need to not play Reaper and play Strike Disarm, I think. And then we lose HP, but I get 40 gold. And 40 gold is kind of important into this. They have the fairies here, Mutikis here, Blood Bio, get a potion chance 50% here. And I guess if we get draw, if we actually don't draw enough damage, we can steal Reaper next turn. Okay. Yeah, it is lethal. Because I play the line that we have lethal here. Or I can still heal 7, I can still choose. I can still choose. So it's 7 HP worth, actually it's 9 HP. This is 40 gold for 9 HP. It's not 7. It's 9 HP and not 7. 9 HP, otherwise we go to 39, 39 is 45, 45 is 47 still. I take my goal, right? I take my goal. It's one click of knowing scout. It's way worse than that, but it's kind of that. If you only click one click knowing scout, then you actually lose 12 HP for 90 gold on that event in total. Because you click one time for the goal and you have to quick leave. It's still a much better ratio than this because this is 40 gold for 9 HP. But you know. Take my gold. Okay, get a pot. Second angle is normally never, but in this spot though. In this spot with the Mutic Kit and not the Mutic Kit, with the Ornamental Fan and the Pyramid, 3 energy is not so bad, you know. Second angle. Or you can take Metallicize, but Metallicize Pyramid is not exactly the combo of the gods, you know? Yeah, Pyramid just wants something that is not bad on turn 1. As in it provides front-loaded output immediately. Metallicize scaling output is not exactly what you want with Pyramid. Angle is not exactly Giga front-loaded either though, but it is easier to make hand space with the power through as well. Singapore? No. I'm Vietnamese. I did live in Singapore for roughly 10 years though, so it's quite a long time. But I'm Vietnamese currently in Vietnam. Yeah, second angle is like practically never picked for me, but this is a pretty unusual situation, I would say. Where I think it's kind of fine. And then later on, if we can exhaust down to some loop, then yeah, angle gets in the way, but we still Pyramid to, you know, not care about this too much. Yeah, I probably just take it. Exceedingly rare the second angle is picked. But it's different because we have risk immediately. That's the biggest thing. If we don't have the risk, the short term they would never pick it here. But we do have risk immediately, and it does play extra with the Ornamental Fan. And with the power through. That's the thing. Like the deck is making it stronger, the Relic is also making it a bit stronger. Probably still kill the cultist first. And leave this in to proc the fan and maybe have some vulnerable, yeah. This we can do 6 so it still works next turn. Let's just not play it yet. Okay. Let's put England top. I think playing power 2 that's not stupid. I mean, you do see the head clock issues. It just shows up and suddenly now my damage is also limited. But I have the angles. That still sucks though. That still sucks. Wait, Ornamental Fan +4. And now it actually kills. Because I have all the angles. Otherwise I don't even kill this turn. You see immediately one fight, you can already see how bad this fight would have been without second angle. You can see it for yourself. Yeah? How bad this fight would be without this right here. Fighting with the red fish a lot. I mean, I am pretty low HP right now though, and there's advanced over into like several release coming, my build ticket is coming too. Point chance now is 50. Angle sucks because I have another thing now. Angle was good for one floor, guys, and now it's bad probably. No problem with the draw, but yeah, Pommel Strike would be pick up, and the Burning Fact would be pick up instantly, and then where's my Buffer Blood, by the way? Just strike? No, because I don't have hand space, no energy. That's the whole point. I would not make enough hand space to have with the power through from before, and I spend my energy like almost every turn. I mean, on turn 1 I don't spend energy, but on turn 2 I really do, and then every turn afterwards I spend all my energy. In hindsight, I'm not even dead. Like, what do you mean? This kind of question is so weird, man. This asked me after I'm dead, you're not before. I'm like extremely healthy, still with the fairy. The shock is not even here yet, and you already asked like whether Immortal is better in hindsight. We don't even know anything yet. After this edition, maybe we can ask whether it's better in hindsight, but right now we don't know. So I don't even know like what do you expect from the answer. I just fought this, by the way. Probably still has to be disarmed and Carnage Bird though. This piece of crap. I mean, we can down it though with 2 angles. Yeah, this thing is actually down with 2 angles. Slightly annoying, huh? Slightly annoying. Is it dead though? Is it dead? Because this would be 4 each, and this would be 6, and this would be 4. It's 1 damage off. I can also take 8, yeah? Taking 8 is no... or taking 3. Because I can also see this guy next turn doesn't do anything. It never deals damage to me, so now I can actually put damage on Chosen. With this one I can do something like angle headbutt here to deal like 30 to Chosen, and then headbutt some angle or something to get fan again next turn. Putting Carnage on top isn't something to weaken next turn. This guy still needs to die in 2 turns or something, no? And then this is the only turn I can actually down it, yeah. Probably not, right? Probably not. Let's do this. This is wasting quite a lot of damage, but you know, we'll still do this because it actually chooses swoop. Okay, intimidate. 0. This vulnerable will not be enough damage against Chosen, but we do have power 2 one-time block still. I am thinking about defend into 2 attacks here instead of playing second defend. But it does mean that this bash never has any payoff in this deck cycle. Is it ever not playing any block at all and just deal 14 and just take 14? Because I see like Bash Triangle, for example, is probably giving a better position in a couple of turns. I should probably do that, right? Playing defense here, at least nowhere. Yeah? I leave the bird alone because next turn it doesn't do anything. You can Reaper back this 1 HP. Okay, and I get to cash in my vulnerable as well. Yeah. Oh, angles. And this is killing, right? Even with weakness. I mean, if it doesn't kill the line, it's exactly the same, yeah? So let's just play the line, and it does kill. Win chance back to 40. Yeah, see what we can do. Okay, now I can tell you with hindsight that we absolutely do not take the Immolate over the Reaper. Now I can tell you that with hindsight, And we will never take the Immolate over the Reaper. Verse before anger, I mean, yeah, yes, but it doesn't really make a huge difference. But yes, I should have played the Power 2 first card. That said though, am I even picking this Immolate? Like, real question though, because here's a Pommel Strike. Yeah, exactly, here's a freaking Pommel Strike. Like, am I even taking the Immolate? Because we know we're fighting Champ as well. We know the Champ is around the corner, and we have 2 angles, and the Pommel becomes a lot better. And the burn we have no way to get rid of. And the elite we also have the duplication potion one time, and we have like 48 HP still. The worst, no, Pommel is maybe the best. Like, this is by far the worst thing, yeah? Like, don't even think about clicking this. If you think about picking this, yeah, please rethink your Ironclad gameplay. But like, this might be better than this, and that's pretty interesting. Because I think it's kind of true, you know, the Pommel Strike over the Immolate. Now, of course, the Immolate does have a very useful thing to do, yeah? Is that you can do port Immolate into Slaver and they die instantly, and into Leader if she doesn't attack and she only summons, you can always just Immolate first wave, and you headbutt Immolate and just get in your hand ready. If she never swing, then you can just Immolate and clear the new wave and deal damage on her. If you take a Pommel Strike, the Leader fight does become quite a bit more troublesome, and the Pommel is not green until like after this, so we have to fight Burning Elite, yeah. Pommel is a common, probably should still take the Immolate, I think. If you have a KO one, no. Leave it on the worst cards in the game. And I'm not even exaggerating, just because of how Burning Blood functions. Basically, if you feel like if you are picking a lot of clips in Act 1, you're not using Burning Blood, just so please use the Burning Blood. If you swap, then you're okay, fine, you can add the clip. It's not that bad. One is the AoE, not the worst. Dagger Spray is kind of trash, but you know, it's fine. And Ironclad does have strength. Now you don't swap, yeah, please do everything in your power to not add a clip in your deck. Otherwise you have failed in early game. It is in my deck sometimes. But only in the most garbage early games, and I actually need the clip to, I think I need the clip to survive. And otherwise, if you have this relic, please don't look at the card. But okay, yeah, it's probably still Immolate. It's probably still Immolate. And we try to do the Burn Elite now. Bow stabbing, well, we'll worry about bow stabbing when we see it. And we'll worry about bow stabbing when we see it. On sale. I don't know what you're expecting to do, yeah? But you know, it's freaking on sale. We have Pyramid. It does not so the freaking Whirlwinds, the 2 Whirlwinds, all my Whirlwinds. It's even almost minimum price as well, 158. It's so freaking cheap. My Whirlwinds. My Whirlwinds. What was this Purity? Without active draw, I don't actually want it too much. The True Wit is also here for the eventual champ solve, question mark. It's not even a real solve, yeah, but you know, eventually it will help against a champ. Breaking this straw is bad, by the way, and this is a brick, in case you don't know. Yeah, breaking this straw is pretty bad. Yeah, then this is a brick. This Purity is a Giga anti-hand clock, and of course we pick up the European Dark Embrace or whatever, yeah. True Wit will not be green until, yeah, like here. That is way too late in the arc. And of course you can see it for free. This thing you cannot see for free, but this thing you can. Anti-abs, yeah, I appreciate in this part, right? That, oh, 1 question mark, okay, a chance. 1 question mark, 1 chance. But yeah, probably just remove strike by Purity. What about this Pummel? Is there any interest in the Pummel? Only with the Inflame and no innate strength, and Immolate just add to it, probably not, yeah? But Champ is actually kind of a concern at the moment, and now we have 3 elites to go and the chest, so there's 4 relics and a bunch of cards. So hopefully the Champ will sort itself out at some point. But yeah, this is probably just remove strike. I think I do buy the Purity, and then we leave. I could see buying armament. It just seems really strange. Just pick one for free. It is pretty good in this deck though, armaments immediately. And for the champ is also very good. So if, in case you never even see an armaments again, then you have an armaments in the deck against the champ. And immediately it does play with Relic, plays with the feet, plays with the Immolate. It's worth the 1 energy, plays with Hemo even, plays with Power Through, plays with Disarm. I mean, regardless if this is happening, just do that. And then here, yeah, I'll probably just do like Armor Purity or... I think Armor Purity is the line. Hopefully not stupid. Reverse, any Immolate? Ah, Immolate. But we can instant kill them right now if we want to. I kind of want to instant kill them, yeah? Point chance is at 40%. And then we need HP in this part. Of course, now Burning Elite don't have loop point anymore, but we also know it's not slavers. Burning Bull stabbing without something like loop carnage could be a problem because you don't actually have vulnerable here. But we do have maybe this arm to mitigate a little bit. No real weakness though, so bull stabbing will freaking hurt. Okay, armament the Immolate, loop point Immolate, so we are taking 2 damage, and this guy's on 4, so we can still have the defeat draw. But yeah, let's just do that. I don't see a reason not to do this. Plugging. And now we wait for feet, hopefully you can draw it here. Reaper unfortunately is too much damage. And wait for 1 turn. Maybe more. If we cannot get feed, we can just at least get Reaper, yeah? I would like feed. Okay, if I have to pay 2 for it, then I don't take, yeah? Because we do need current HP in this part as well. With the Burning Elite, like literally next floor. Ah. That's kind of weird, yeah, I would say. Kind of weird. Now, what about flex? Don't you see that we have like the Giga Angers here and the Reaper and the Pyramid? So what about flex? Because you do need more burst damage for the champ, yeah, and double tap is not exactly it. On the other hand, flex with vulnerable and strength could be it with Angers. And it also opens some artifact out for scaling at some point. Not in this act. This act we cannot get artifact. Unless we get ambushed by the shop here or you transform your purity into your panacea or something. But it doesn't happen. And wave plus is also pretty good, but I don't think we should take something like that right in this spot, yeah. But yeah, even against both stabbing, you know, like the flex into flex upgrade, don't you think is going to be quite good against the bow? Because right now we do run into serious, you know, bow stabbing damage issue, yeah. And we do not need to upgrade the Immolate for the Elite because we know it's not slavers. And the Elite, the Immolate minus is probably strong enough. Yeah, I mean here you can see knowing Skull Kick, uncommon colorless. I don't know why you could do that, but you can to get artifact. Other choice, you can also just not fight the Burning Elite and go like this way, but I want to fight Burning Elite. Oh yeah, we upgrade the flex, yeah. I think I do upgrade the flex over the armor from this spot. That's why no damage in the flex, very big claim. In this Burning Elite fight maybe, but in the champ, yeah, I don't think so. In the champ, don't think so. And right now I'm more worried about the champ than the Burning Elite, like, to be perfectly honest with you, with these 2 fairies. Also we have Reaper, so it's not just damage. We also have a freaking Reaper. Ah, I see, this is why the purity sucks. That's bad by the way, in case you're wondering whether it's good or bad. And I do not play my headbutt because I want to headbutt Immolate even. So we just take this hit this turn. Oh, okay, I'm Immolate. Not too bad. I guess I don't need to armor the amulet, so they have freaking metallicized. This thing is like giga big. I still armor amulet though, I think. I still armor the amulet. But I don't play it this turn, I just play intimidating to defend. 27 flop. Now it's fine, now it's fine. I mean, she can swing again and I'm sad, but you know, it's mostly okay. The minions are dead. And I can bloodletting, or I can just not do anything this turn even. But I think Carnage is fine, she resummons again, Headbutt Amulet next turn. Let's just deal this damage. If she attacks again, then I'm sad. I'm not dead though, but I'm sad. Now in this case, you don't need to headbutt anything. In this case, you don't need to headbutt anything here. But I can headbutt the bloodletting and we do... yeah, I can headbutt bloodletting, we can do something like this. Okay, she does resummon, which is totally fine because you're about to see the next turn. Yeah. Let's look at this flex. Let's go, look at this flex. Bash disarm and then next turn flex Reaper into... I need to make sure she actually dies though. So does she die with this 4 strength or not? Because I think she does. We go to 7 strength. This time we only deal 5 damage though. But it's 87, 93. 93 next turn, this will be 16. So 77. 77 with this is 77, this is 19. So that's 58. 58 with the thing, yeah, okay, she's giga dead. It's giga dead. Wow. Still need to do that though. But you know, looks pretty nice, right? Don't you think that looks pretty nice? The flex. And then where's your double tap? Because I can tell you double tap does not get to do that, yeah? Because if you double tap Reaper that turn, you don't have to kill on her. And then you just said. Now what? Yeah, unless you tell me it's Warcry to prepare for the feed fight, that's definitely coming. Probably not. The Eternal Puzzle also helps a bit because it does provide fun to the draw. Basically, if we draw bloodletting on turn 1, it's no longer a brick. And we have the Candle Puzzle. So Curse on turn 1 is not a brick either. That's pretty good. Infinite. Wait, my Pommel Strike. Ah. My Pommel Strike. I mean, I don't keep this. With the Pyramid and the Purity already, and we have removed a bunch of cards, this definitely is not going to be keyed. But yeah, I want a Pommel Strike, yeah? I know. Is this okay? Yeah, your Pommel Strike true good, exactly. Is this okay, by the way? Is this fight okay? We have Immolate, but I can also just bottom deck, yeah? Kind of don't want to play Reaper now, to be honest. I want to wait for the flex. And we can do armaments on Reaper, play disarm on 1 and play defend the big hand space or what. It seems like it's really weird. And maybe it's fine. Ah, okay, all good. Just take the thing now, because I can headbutt brother thing as well. Let's take the puzzle now. Because you can use this energy. Holy. Am I allowed to bash though? Because I can also just Carnage. You know, Carnaging maybe is slightly better play. You know, yeah, I think playing Carnage might be a slightly better play on this spot. Let's not be too stupid. Yeah, let's not be too stupid. You know. Ah, 4 HP. Oh, I love 4 HP. Don't have the headbutt, still need the feet. No more brother thing. That's kind of annoying. I guess it's fine. Let's take this hit, yeah, it's okay. Yeah. And Sunday was on 1. You can feed. I mean, you can wait for Armor feed for 4 HP loss, but seems a little bit dumb. Not. Well, if you're worried about the champ, then this helps. It does get in the way of Sundial, but right now we don't have the combo pieces for Sundial yet, yeah? And the Inflame is not even a real card. So how many real cards do we actually have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 with purity can get to -5. So we can go down to 11. Yeah, and I mean, of course, 11 is still not good enough, so we need to get something to actually exhaust cards anyway, additionally. And then if that is so, then we don't really care about extra cards that much. Yeah? Just need to draw cards. But yeah, for now, of course, the second Inflame makes the chain fight a lot easier, and also improves the Reaper, and also exhaust in case we go Sundial Infinite later, so it's just good. Tossing away a fairy for the 5 pot. Because we are scared, like, what, slavers here? What? But like, why? This is already 25 HP and it will only grow stronger, yeah, with the feet. And we don't have Reaper Bloodfire to sustain to these floors. I think just keep double fairy like forever. Remove, yeah, okay, that's a little bit degen. We do have armaments though, so it could be armament plus and remove the base card. Yeah, we could actually remove base card and then say that armaments will be the green one. That seems incredibly dumb, to be perfectly honest with you. Yeah, that sounds incredibly stupid to not take this upgrade or base card. Yeah, let's just take the upgrade or base. Yeah. I don't think I want to actually headbutt anything here, so let's just do 3 attacks. Should I do 3 attacks? I should just leave anger in here, right? So we do like headbutt into immolate. And then, yeah. And not play this. Because now I can get my fan. Take 1, so I guess I should play this anger otherwise I overdraw. I mean, I'm still overdrawing, but you know. Ah, yeah, defense plus. Still hurts, but you know, it hurts a bit less. Flexing? Yeah, I mean, flex. This is too much damage and we want to armor feet next turn, so let's not do anything stupid. You can advance under the 2 by paying 0 HP. I guess I will. Yeah, next turn we'll still kill when weakened, yeah? Like we do 10 and then 12 and it kills. Now. Skip, unless you tell me you want Thunderclap. And the clap actually is kind of useful, but I don't think we need it now. Can even armor the bash for bash plus, and then seal also bloodletting to play bash with a big attack. Yeah, take armor to upgrade the armor, exactly. I mean, you joke, but I actually have done that before, yeah? If you, I don't know if you remember this one or if you were even here, but there was a run like quite a while ago. I think it was the Ironclad sample, where I had Fusion Hammer and just picked 2 armor minus in Act 2. Yeah. I had Fusion Hammer and just 2 armor minus and they upgrade each other and my whole deck is green. It was pretty funny and it was strong. So it does happen sometimes, I don't think it happens this run though. So I need something like Heavy Blade, not really, right? With 2 angles here in the flex. This burst damage still should be enough for this fight. And we can figure out something for like the other fights. Defend bash or what? Yeah, defend bash. Ow! Feed plus. Not having Blood thing in hand yet or good block cards is pretty scary, but you know. You can also take the fan this turn over feed plus, but that's probably the same. It's like, yeah, it's the same amount of block this turn. It's just that you have the armor in hand for next turn if you don't armor your feet here. I mean, you can play armor feet and still play 2 attacks, so it's just no inflame. Maybe that's the best line still. 18, so yeah, we play angle here and then boom and boom. Ow! It doesn't do the root pattern. Still haven't drawn the blooded thing and slightly concerned. Don't want to draw these wounds. I guess you can purity the wounds. Hey, maybe let's purify the wounds, yeah. Emo. Sure, emo. Now we are not debuffed and we have defense plus. It does do the garbage attack, unfortunately. I'm still taking this hit. But we do have the flex to feel HP with the Reaper, baby. And do it like now. Sometimes before they lead, I don't really care. If you care, then we should set it to 2, but it probably doesn't take that long, but I kind of don't want to, you know. Technically, the 2 does matter for both stabbing specifically, which is maybe the more dangerous fight of the 2. I haven't played too many angles though, so maybe now it's not even so easy to do anymore. Let's do it on 1. Let's do it on 1, but yeah. Do it on 1. Don't think we can do it on 2 here because I played too many angles. Yeah, we need to wait for 3 turns and the angles need to not kill, which is just not possible. Now, I mean, if you are so scared of champ, like this kills the champ. I know I'm not talking about the rampage, I'm talking about the berserk. But there's no need, right? Because you already have bloodletting and you can flood the deck with angles as well. You just play like 5 angles, like 8 angles in the split turn or something into 5 angles turn after, and then 5 angles turn after that. And your berserk obviously is not good in the elite fights. Heavy blade is something as well as the first strength payoff, but again we already have 2 angles. And heavy is not green. Yep. Most stabbing is here, but we I was about to say, but we have this armor disarm and I saw the attack pattern, so you know. Bottle purity, by the way, is still true. Every single fight it has been drawn turn 1, which is bad. I'm still armor disarm. Yeah, I'm still going to play armor disarm though. And we can have other armaments here if you want to, which I kind of do. I think armament soft deck is good. Ow! Yeah, yeah. And power through purity this turn. You can armor the intimidate or you can armor the thing. Maybe you don't play power through. This one's probably just armaments into defense and can spend last energy on something which could be in flame plus. I think it is in flame plus. Purity just stuck in hand a little bit, huh? You can spend purity now, but these cards are not even so bad to have, yeah. I think I can play the angle. And we overdraw by 1. But yeah, like this turn, you could do the power through. Bottom decking bash and the bloodletting is a bit of a concern, but sure. Honestly, the best line here is definitely to play Intimidate and play 3 attacks here, but that means I don't get to feed. I know what the best line is this turn is just to play the Intimidate into defend into like... no, it doesn't go, We don't have anger, so it doesn't go. Only 3 energy. I guess taking 4. Because next turn this is blocking more, but we can also just play power through. Or you can just spend the power through now, but I don't want to spend both the power through and the intimidate, so it gets a little bit weird. So how much hand space is it? Let's say I just play intimidate, Hemo, strike, defend. And we play 4 cards in this exhaust, so we actually do not overdraw next turn, yeah? And I can spend power through next turn. Okay, fine. They've bought them on the 724 months, pretty lot. Still bottom decking bloodletting, but that's fine. I would have liked to get rid of the yeah, the immolate there, but you know, fine. This still works, yeah. But I think now when we just go in with the flex turn, it's possible. And yes, you can see Thunder on 2 would have played fully this turn. So there are 2 lines here. I can play bash, defend, and save all my resources for next turn and take a lot of damage. I can just flex into bloodletting and spend my resource this turn with some bash, anger, Reaper into defense. So we take only 12 and they cash in now and we have this next turn. It's the same thing, the Reaper damage never goes up here compared to what it is now. With vulnerable plus the force strength is 21 damage. So it's just better to block this turn, right? If we need to play this regardless. So how much damage is that? Am I allowed to play defense basically? Bloodletting into, yeah, flex, bash, anger, Reaper. This is 18, this is 24. So 42 plus 21 is 63. 63 is a 57. 57 next turn, this is killing without a flex. Okay, all good. All good. So I can play this line. Yeah, so it's not too bad. I know it's on 2 before the champ, not that it matters. No armaments here, but we can actually still delay 1 turn for the armor, so I will do so because it's free. Not very high chance to draw armor, only 4 of 7. Oh, did not happen, so we have to kill now with the feed. The feed, sure, thank you. Sentinel would be nice when we literally have any freaking exhaust. Purity does exhaust, but it's on time only. I guess the exhaust here is also on time only, yeah. But we don't use the energy that well either with the purity turn. On the other hand, yeah, metallicize or better trends both improve the champ fight a little bit. Probably not metallicize though. So you can just take the trends. That's getting in the way of the potential infinite. But if we don't exhaust card, then Sunday or Infinite doesn't really play either, yeah. On the other hand, this better trends can play like very well with the anger. With the plan to flood the deck with anger to split the champ and then kill it after. Let's take the trends. Also, would draw on turn 1. And then here, yes, armor plus. Don't see why we would not upgrade armor from this spot. Even with the base cast being green. I would prefer to upgrade this Inflame as well. So I think we play double defense, try and take the puzzle. I would also prefer to upgrade the bloodletting. And the disarm. We want to upgrade everything here and is a bit overloaded, yeah, with the armaments. I honestly don't care about the feed. Like this fight, I don't think it's safe enough for us to just like leave this feed forever here. So I will just play the feed, play the intimidate, and then move on. Backhand space, and then actually get to upgrade my cards. Yeah. Okay, armaments here. We get to upgrade purity. That's very good. And now suddenly I get some setup. We'll play this now, and we will. Can start doing some anger stuff, and we can even purity away the other anger. Yeah, I can headbutt the armaments as well and continue to do this turn. Yeah, play this. I know this turn. Upgrading the trends as well is like quite strong. Maybe we can save the flex for the headbutt flex into trans flex into Giga Angers also. I don't mind just Reapering as well. I also don't mind just playing Reaper. Probably get more anger. I just get more anger. And next time we could do some power through into defend power through into like purity away the wounds and emulate, maybe a defend. Also just play double defend. And delay the turn until next turn. Like shuffle in more angers. Yeah, like this, it's not even so bad. I shuffle out the bash, but that's also no problem. Can go in pretty soon. I can go in pretty soon. Can even see doing something like this as a headbutt the bash right now. But we don't play it yet. And then play Bloodletting, because after when my deck is full of anger, you don't need actually Bloodletting for anything. So I can just spend Bloodletting immediately. But I just need to make sure it is Vaughn. Just like this. Like here. And we purity away some cards. Yeah, like this. And now we are ready to go in. Unfortunately, did not draw the trend, so going in right now is a bit strange. I think we wait for 2 turns. Yeah, 2 turns we still have enough HP. And it is disarm 3, so it doesn't hit me that hard. Okay, so now we play bash. Because we're weakened, it doesn't split. And this Vaughn will fall, so it will work. And it's still not time to go. We go next turn, not now. Yeah, we go next turn. This turn is full blow. And you see this beautiful hand, yeah, it's about to go in against the champ. Vulnerable, so exactly on the final turn. It does gain the Giga thing, and yeah, better change bottom deck, but it's fine. I look at this hand. Isn't this beautiful? The champ fight. Yeah, isn't this nice? And I don't need to even play Hemo now. I mean, next time just kill it. So Sunder's on 2, no feed though, but whatever, I don't care. Yeah, no fear, but don't care. Yeah, it's dead, yeah. Hey, isn't this nice? Second feed, second Reaper. Bludgeon is complete garbage, so it's just about whether you want second feed or second Reaper. This deck doesn't have limit break or something, so the second Reaper doesn't heal that much, yeah. And the second feed in Act 3 can give you a lot of HP, and we do have double fairy here. Yeah, this being shield without some limit break or whatever, this second Reaper is not even that strong. I just take second feed. It's easier to exhaust also when you are infinite, you know. When you actually can maybe exhaust on infinite. The feed costs 1 energy to exhaust, and this costs 2. Hopefully not stupid to take this, but we have free passing and a lot of gold and steel mill ticket and freaking 2 fairies in here and the Reaper and Blood Vial. Really, it's fine. I can take something like this. Snake was definitely not the deal. Stone very strange because they have the even though I have the disarm, yeah, the deck doesn't have weakness, and it has 2 angles in here. On the other hand, it has empty cage to, you know, go infinite. But for now, because we don't even have Pommel or Struck, we don't actually have Pommel or Struck, but it does get us 1 step closer. If you say that energy is not needed, which it kind of isn't, it is useful. The Force Energy, of course, is very useful in case you bottom deck your Bloodletting and the Purity in one, and you can hand clock, yeah. But yeah, I don't think we actually need the Force Energy in Act 3 too much. And then in Act 4, the cage should still be stronger than Firestone. Yeah, I just take the cage. Like, what do I cage though? We still need the Immolate for the Red Domain, so they cannot go yet. And of course, Hemokinesis is proccing the puzzle. And I don't think we should actually remove the angle yet, yeah, because the deck doesn't have the infinite in it yet, especially when we take the cage. And I just I might want to do the same thing as the Gem 5 for a lot of fights. So we probably should just cast 2 strikes and then move on. Yeah, I would just assume this cage on 2 strikes. I would like to find Pommel Struck and a way to exhaust. Ideally, second win. Second win would be the nicest way to exhaust. Then we have like what? If I see a second win, we have a second win cannot exhaust itself, yeah? And we cannot exhaust Struck either. So it would be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It would be 8 real cards with Pyramid, but we have Purity, so that would be enough if we see those pieces. Energy? What's the problem with 3 energy? Is it not why there's 2 angles in deck and the Bloodletting? What's a big problem with 3 energy? Now, it could be a problem we never see the cards to make the Sundial work though. Or increase the damage output. We can do either one. If you increase the deck's damage output, we are still fine. But if we never see infinite and we also never increase the damage, then we can have big issues. Yeah? Cannot do 3 elites here. Maximum elite is only 2. Actually, there is 3 elites, but this part is a little bit weird. I see the weight means bad. It's not that bad, it's just like it doesn't go to, it doesn't have any pivot. It's +1 elite, but it doesn't have any pivot out of the danger. You cannot go to get extra rest, get extra upgrades if you really need to, and Pommel Strike needs to be green, yeah? I mean, it doesn't need to be green because you have Armor Plus, but if we see a Pommel into some exhaust, like True Wit also needs to be green. So we already have 2 upgrades, kind of needing to be made on common cards. Let's just start here, right, and do 2 elites is fine. Also, elites are not even totally safe for this deck, you know. It's not like the elites are so incredibly easy. If you just bottom deck the Immolate and suddenly Red Domain, so it's a big issue on 3 base energy. And no strikes. Strike plus, yeah. But we have like some garbage like defense and the angle is not enough damage. We bottom deck strength and then everything sucks. Yeah, the elites are not even totally safe. Let's just start here. Yeah, is this fight safe or not? I just lose this turn. Taking damage is fine because we have the Giga Flex Reaper and 3 targets later, yeah. So I'm just going to control the fire, right? And we do something like this. Yeah, Giant Head is also not exactly like totally chilling either. Basically, whenever we bottom deck this Bloodletting and the angles, we can have problems, as you can see this turn. Not a massive problem, but it is a problem nonetheless. Everything is here. And I want to save this Flex or Reaper, so don't think we are playing that yet. Ow. Probably kill this now and let it revive. Same for this. Let it revive. And we have 2 feet, I can spend 1. Next on Sundial. So I can bash here and then next turn you do Flex Reaper on 03. Yeah, like that's not a massive problem. Ah, the flex. Not bad, right? Not bad. And there's no need to play this Hemo either, so I guess I won't. Can technically brick, but I guess the... Yeah, I guess I should do something like this. Yeah, okay. Can go for Sundial, but not really. I don't really want to. Aha. Aha. Why is it freaking green? If it's not green, it's a bit easier for me, you know? Then we can maybe take the burning pack in peace and just go infinite, except now there's a freaking green shockwave. And we don't have infinite yet, yeah? So there's no pommels, no shock in the deck, you know? I know they are common, but they're not here yet. And if you take the green shockwave, suddenly deal damage. That's what I'm saying. It's like either we go infinite or we get enough damage in this run. And shockwave is one of the easiest ways to get damage. It's pretty hard to find targeted exhaust also, yeah, that's the thing. Oh, 5 turns of weakness actually enough against the heart, yeah. Expect anger? No. You don't have Dark Embrace, so no. And even if you have Dark Embrace, you need 2 of them. I think with 2 Dark Embrace... Actually no, maybe 1 is... It's not actually infinite, but if you see that the Abacus or something in Dark Embrace, then it's also good enough. It's enough output. Yeah, 1 Dark Embrace is enough. 2 Dark Embrace if you need something else to be drawn with the Burning Pack. But with the Pyramid, that's not even true. This could be potentially extremely stupid when I'm doing it, yeah. That is basically a hard commit, by the way, the moment I take the Burning Pack over the Shockwave. That is essentially a hard commit to say that, okay, we use Sundial. Otherwise, otherwise don't do that. So hopefully we do see some stuff. I don't need to see all the things. If we see all the things, it's good. But if we don't, even if we don't see all the things, we just need to see a few things, and it's still good enough. I don't need to see a few things. But we do have time in late game with double fairy and the thing, yeah, the feed. Killing this guy is not very easy, by the way. So you know. Killing this guy is not very easy. It's a bit easier now. Bloodletting. Yeah, probably play Bloodletting now. And then yeah, do this. Boom, boom, boom. And now this one have lethal. Hammer. Very good. Upgrade, yeah, probably not. Yeah. Yeah, the Pommel Strike Act 4, yeah, the Pommel Strike. The Pommel Strike. If we have a Pommel Strike right now, I'm like pretty relaxed, but I don't. Yeah, if we have one Pommel Strike right now, I'm like pretty relaxed. Even if one Pommel Strike is not enough on its own, yeah, we can still do Pommel Burning Pack with the anger for fights that don't have medium death. And for the middle deck, you can also just, you know, face tank the middle deck with 2 fairies, and you know, it's probably works. I need at least a forward strike. Now, one Walker was so free, the 2 of course is like completely fine, right? This fight is actually quite dangerous. Especially because I did not take the shockwave, this fight actually is very dangerous. Because the burst turn is only on the... I mean, you can see the burst turn just now, like we barely have enough damage to get 1 Walker, not 2. Skipping this on this position is very weird though. We are freaking full HP 100 here with 2 fairies. And we have to take it literally next floor. There's no way, right? If I die here, well, that just freaking sucks. No, top decking Amulet Plus is a good start. Armor Amulet and take puzzle. You can also armor in Flame Feet and take puzzle and leave the Amulet in here and play. That is drawing 1 extra card. You spend your energy... I wouldn't say like worse, it could be better in some cases because you get Inflame in play first. For Max is very optimistic, let's put it that way. For Max is extremely optimistic. Weaken? No, Vulnerable is more important, yeah? A way to play Vulnerable to both of them would be quite nice right now. Weaken is a bonus, but you know, I would like to be I would like them to be Vaughn. No, I think I'm actually very scared. I think I'm actually extremely scared. Let's be scared. Okay, I'm still a little bit less scared now. Still pretty scared, but a little bit less scared because these are in hand. So you can kill... Can I kill this right now? With first 12, so this is 62, 70, 82. That's not lethal. Holy crap. That is still not killing. Also, I cannot play all these 3 anyway, so it doesn't even work. I guess I'm still very scared then, huh? Shockwave will be good here, yeah, by the way. Look at this Shockwave. I just Shockwave this turn, play defense, and next turn we go in, and then boom boom. They die. Except now they don't die. I guess we do Flex, Amulet, Reaper, defend. Probably the line. And also see packing away the burn instead. I'm going to lose a lot of HP here. I'm not going to lose 1 fairy, but I'm going to lose like 70 HP or something as long as I can get out. But it is looking pretty dangerous. This is like what, 50, or 39 plus 8, 47. It's still so healthy. Holy crap. Can start with the burning pack on the burn first and see. Because maybe I don't even play Reaper this turn. If I draw Headbutt, I would just Headbutt instead. Okay. Yeah, I'm scared. I could also see playing the Carnage instead of the Reaper, because if we don't play Carnage next time, we cannot even kill this anymore. Let's just play Carnage. Oh god. Bottom like all my attacks, yeah? It is still acceptable as long as you don't lose fairy. It actually is still acceptable. It's not like it's not actually a corp. It's true. And I think it's fine. I think now it's fine because at least can kill this, and this thing is almost dead. Let's just do that. Cannot bash, yeah. No more about that thing. Start with this first. Here 20. Just angle here now. Maybe I can transfer first. Tornado is not in play. So how is it looking next turn? Feet is 15. I just play anger here is on 46. 15 is already good enough without the bash, yeah? So I could just play Anger here. Purity away the burn. And play defense. And then it works. Ow. Can I not play the Hemo now that I draw the Anger? Because I think I can. We can bash into Anger into... So I mean, no big deal. We lost like what, 75 HP. Which is around, honestly, around expected, yeah? That I go into this fight, I take this and I lose around like... I lose almost all my HP, but not the fairy. And we have Mutic next floor. I don't even need to fight more than one elite. I can even rest if needed. And I get more, I get Relic here, a lot of gold. Maybe something can happen. Oh yeah, bash into Anger is 22. It is lethal, yeah. So we feed. I mean, not bad. It's Relic. This is also not bad, it's 20 HP, but I think we keep both fairies here. Ooh, upgraded. Wait, my shockwave. My shockwave. My shockwave. I mean, I still take it, but you know, my shockwave. My shockwave. Blood potion probably not, even though it does heal a lot right here. I think I still keep both fairies, and we need to. If we need to, we can rest. These are not exactly it, yeah. No pommel, no struck still. Flower is probably it, and then remove is probably it, and then afterwards I don't know. We can buy pellets. We cannot if we buy flower and remove. Removing in this deck is probably on... The angle still stay though, so like maybe it's on the defense now. Immortal still needs to stay, unfortunately, because the freaking Retromancer is around the corner. Hemo, no, Hemo draws turn 1. That's the thing. You draw Hemo, it can draw 3 cards. The Hemo is not a red draw on turn 1 if you need to dig into your deck. It is not very good though, to be fair, the Hemo. Yeah, it's not very good, the Hemo. Yeah, Flex for Pellets is like 4 permanent strength and we can cleanse 2 times. Maybe you just don't remove. Now that I have 2 good and burning pack, maybe just don't remove, yeah? Because the Flex on Pellets actually is a real, very real thing. And if we never see like Pommel Struck, which right now, by the way, time is limited, yeah? Maybe we just never see the piece will be infinite and we just kill the heart with like 20 strength or something from the Flex Pellets in flames. And then we play angles. Yeah, maybe we pivot, you know. Because right here the pivot is immediately already on the screen. How is it to 6 common cards? They're pretty freaking hard, apparently. Pretty freaking hard. In fact, I don't even need to see 2, I need to see 1. I see a pommel that's already good enough, I think. Ah, the Berserk. Oh, the Berserk. Oh, the Berserk. The Berserk. Oh yeah, probably Flower is still strong in the remove, so I do that, yeah. I think. If anything, yeah, maybe you can care about this Rich. Do we care about the Rich? This Rich is not bad. If you're just doing angles, which we are. We are mainly just playing angles here. On 3 energy. This Rich is not bad. And if we see pommel but no struck, then you know can also race your way through the hard fight. Is that you do race into pommel burning pack angle in some order. And burning pack will be green with armament, so it does work. Hello, open. You see, I just lost at 75 HP to workers, but you know it's fine. Just a small price to pay. Yeah, it's just minus 75, no big deal. I got an incense burner for it, so it goes good. Yes, worth. 85 is a lot of gold, but we still make enough to remove next 4, yeah? We do. Okay, so great. I mean, it's not even 85, it's discounted. Transfers. Okay, Just my emulate here is like fine. Yeah, taking this damage is not actually a massive problem. Yeah. You can also just do like this arm power through and not take the puzzle. That's fine too. And overdraw that overdraws with one card, but it's mostly still fine. Or you can just again you play emulate now so you can power through next turn. And Reaper flex it 2 turns from now, maybe with the flower energy. Yeah, sure. Get the final control. And again, this HP loss doesn't matter that much, because we can feel back a lot. I would think that we save the power 2 for this turn at least, I think. That's kind of brute. Yeah, if we do that order. How do we play this as well? How much damage is this? It's like so freaking much. 53, right? Okay, 53. Still taking 3 damage. But yeah, now we can do the thing. Flex Reaper. How do you wait for Inflames though? How do you wait for the Inflames? So how is this? I mean, you can think of Burner setup as well. Ideally, it's on 4, yeah, for transient to Repto, but I think I'm more concerned about filling up my HP here. yeah, I think I'm a little bit more concerned about filling my HP here than setting up the Burner. This is not good enough, right? It's like Flex Reaper in here is only 27. Yeah, it's not bad, but I don't think it's good enough. We can do better. Okay, Inflame is here. In fact, like, when you play Flex into Inflame, you do gain permanent strength. So let's do that. 10. Yeah, it's plus 7 strength now. Yeah, this turn could raise to block. Headbutt the Flex again, we can cleanse the Inflame again next turn. Yeah, it was fine. Full block this turn. And then do nothing. Okay, that's fine. Emo here to just kill this, because I don't want to play block. Next turn Burner, so we can just let this guy do whatever, then this guy revives and we do a Giga Reaper. Yeah, it works. Okay, so 13 strength, yeah? Now suddenly Reaper is healing like 54. Can trigger it with a bash. Yeah, sure. Next turn Burner. So they attack and we don't do anything, and then next turn this guy revives and we do a Giga Reaper and then everything works. Everyone's happy, except the Darklings. Yeah, look at this. The double tap though, but what about the double tap? Yeah, but what about the double tap guys with this? Yeah, what about it? Yeah, what about the double tap? That's pretty good, right? I think. Personally, I think that's pretty good. We try to do burn on 4, which should not be so difficult from here because we have like 13 strength to control. This one just power through. We do not shuffle Sundial. Yeah, and then we feed next turn. Yeah, oh good. Yeah, but I think the other flags, yeah, sure. I mean, it's true though, it's actually true. It's true. Yeah, suddenly now we it's like we never lost HP against our walkers, you know. Yeah, it's suddenly like we never lost HP against our walkers, and I'm just having a burner for free. Shield of the Gods. I mean, that's not one of the things I need, but it's not bad. You can use the energy, yes. It's like basically a bloodletting, except it's worse. But we do have 3 things to exhaust it, and usually you can use the energy with Pyramid. Usually. We do still run the hand clock problems here, yeah. So maybe the Sentinel is not so bad. Do I need fire? Do I need the fire? I want the fire to go on... Honestly, for this part, you're probably bloodletting. But we also need one fire to recall and then the fire to upgrade the pommel if I see it. If I pick a Sentinel, then it's not so urgent to upgrade the bloodletting anymore. It's just that I kind of want to go here immediately so that I don't waste my burner setup. But it's pretty often that we can start burner again here, yeah? With the palace also, even if we see Spike Grow, we can set up. We see the mall, we can probably set up. And we see the transient, yeah, it keeps the setup on 4. See shapes, I probably can set up. Most of the fights I can control, and we do want to look for card rewards, so question mark is not even so good. Even though question mark is gold and I do gold, I don't care too much about the gold. I care about seeing like 1 or 2 few comments, you know. Yeah, let's just go this way. But I can see recalling right now. Again, I can also see recalling right now, just to keep like, every option open. Maybe you don't know, maybe we see a peace fight or something and we can use that. Oh, I mean, I claim this fight is like, okay, yeah. That's the claim. Next time we have burner and we have pellets, so it's probably okay, I think. Yeah, burner for this turn. Don't need to cleanse yet. You can Hemo to draw extra as well if you want. But I think we start the turn with some maybe burning back Sentinel immediately. Because I can use puzzle to draw 3 right now too. And yeah, cleansing right now is probably fine. That said though, let's do this first because I can draw the flex before I draw my power. Yeah, that's better. Now I get 4 strength without wasting the next cleanse. And next turn is doing nothing because you know it's replying debuff, and turn afterwards I have to inflame again to cleanse another time, and then we can set up the burn on 4. Maybe. I hope. I have a second feed. Could bottom deck the feed and mess up my sundial, but I kind of don't want to float energy in this kind of spot. Let's play it. Sun is doing nothing. Second feed is already here. Don't need to draw a second inflame in hand, no? I mean, it needs a big word, but you know, I want to draw second inflame. I guess I don't need to, like, I can just do something like this now. If I can cleanse this turn, nice. If I cannot cleanse it, no problem, but we can cleanse. Yeah, intentionally flood the hand, yeah, so we don't shuffle with sundial. Next one is doing nothing, so I just need to draw into the... Yeah, next one I just need to draw into my armor. Yeah, I do nothing. I play 1 card. I play the Reaper here. Next turn I just armor feed and we have perfect 4-1-2. Yeah, easy. I mean, I can play another card. I still don't shuffle. It looks nicer, so we just do that. Yeah, no armor feed. Perfect. Yeah, how hard is it to see a common card? It's very hard. Very hard. Pommel Strike doesn't exist, yeah? Shrug it off also doesn't exist. Dropkick, okay, not here either. Not the dropkick would be my first choice because we don't have vulnerable application besides the bash. But dropkick would also be one of the things that works. Tag and Brace also would work, yeah? So we have a lot of owls in here and we haven't seen any of them. For now we are doing okay though, because the deck is still having enough damage for Act 3 with the double inflame and the flex pellets thing. The Nemesis. Ow! Actually, no, of course not. There's nothing there in this game. Yeah, please don't. Please do not agree with nonsense if you don't know. Not knowing is fine. Please do not agree with nonsense if you don't know. I mean, yeah, that's the thing. If you don't know, then just don't say anything. Don't say yeah. It's that simple, you know. You have nothing to say, then say nothing. It's very simple. It's an extremely simple concept, but like people cannot understand. Okay, now what? Kind of don't want to take 21 to my face, to be perfectly honest with you. So do I just do like rest anger fit? I don't want to play Inflame yet, yeah, because Inflame is here for me to cleanse the palace. To do cleanse the flex. And next time I have burners, I can freely do something. Yeah, sure, let's block 6, yeah. And we also don't overdraw with the puzzle. Ow. Okay, good burner. Good pallets. No headbutt though. Headbutt will be like so sick this turn as well. We get 8 strength, but you know, that's fine. Headbutt is here, but it's 1 turn late, yeah. That's okay. Can headbutt the flex again, which I think I will do. And don't need to play this yet, so I won't. We do overdraw by 2 cards like this though, but maybe it's fine. I guess I can play this. People now. How many defense? Yeah, removing defense next could be, yeah, because second win is nice and all, but now if we see second win, we don't really care about these too much because we do have targeted exhaust. So if we have more removes, I think we can remove defense. This fight is still slightly problematic because yeah, the burns are not so easy to get rid of, and even if we have like 11 strength, maybe 13, this guy is not going to die from this much HP. So yeah, I think it's time to make some hand plays, yeah. But purity is not being used yet, I don't think. So we just play like defense. Take this. Hopefully not stupid. Hopefully pretty stupid. Now we can intimidate. Then do disarm. Can shoot with Sentinel right now, and I think I will do that. Play like this. Yeah, we can just persist here. And flex this turn for damage output. And cleanse. Here 27. Now we can purity away some cards if we want. Wrong order. I should have done this first. Yeah, wrong order. It's fine. It's fine, it's fine. Some new energy, so I think I will armor the pack to draw maximum. Yeah, okay. It's dead next turn. Yeah. Burner on 5, Thunder on 0, not the best setup possible, but setting up Burner in this fight from here is like, very annoying. Let's just get our feet and full HP and be happy. You know, let's just do this and be happy. Smiling Mask, it would be nice if we actually have the cards in my deck. It's also not that nice, by the way, because the remove is still very cheap, so it's actually just 50 gold. How hard is it to find a pommel strike or the struck? Very hard. Do we pivot? Because there is a card to pivot right here, the Blood for Blood. It's a Giga Angle, it's an angle that deals 12 more damage. And we can easily discount it to 0 with the blue candle and the bloodletting and the hemokinesis. You know. So if you just decide that yeah, it's freaking impossible to go infinite from here, then we can pivot back to the damage dealing plan. With the Blood for Blood. It's a Giga Angle And it will be upgraded with armor and goes to angle plus 16. I mean, it's angle plus 14 when everything is green. I don't think it's so bad, you know, to get another 0 cost damage card in here. Yeah? And this one can be freely played, unlike the angle. Angle you cannot freely play because it does flush your deck a little bit if you're trying to do some exhaust down burning pack through with. But this is just good. It's slow. It's not that slow. It's not that slow. Simply because we have pyramid. If we don't have pyramid, then it would be way too slow to do that. We have pyramid with the purity, so it doesn't take that long. We have burner to buy time, and we have like a billion HP to buy time as well. Yeah, let's pivot. Poor. Yeah, I know. I already know. Now that I have decided to pivot. Like, watch this pommel strike right here. I already know. Yeah, just wait. I think I should take 1 damage, so I will. So we just do this feed probably, or immolate. Maybe play immolate. We'll shuffle back the burn, but the feed is easy to play next turn. Yeah, bluff for discounted. We get to pellets. Good. Yeah. Still taking a lot of damage this turn, no? But you know, could be worse. Yeah, now bluff for back deals damage, and we can Reaper back maybe. Both Angle and the Reaper bottom deck, but yeah, it's still fine. Cannot feed this guy ever, yeah? That's okay too. Next one is still vulnerable. So we can Reaper. Yeah. I'm not actually full HP, but you know, it's good enough. We have Blood Vial, so actually is full. No good. I mean, I told you, right? I already told you. Did you hear what I literally just said? Is that the moment I choose to pivot, I will see a power strike immediately. And you know, it's here. On the other hand, we can choose a heavy blade instead. Yeah, we say that this power strike idea is too slow now, because I've added some other cuts. And we still haven't seen a Dark Embrace yet. So you can choose to go all in with the strength and do a heavy blade instead, because we have a lot of strength. And it's green, yeah, this heavy blade is green. The pommel is not green. Probably should still take the pommel though, I think. Just because they have burner. Without the burner, I think we might want the heavy blade instead to actually have some way to kill spear and shield. But yeah, as you can see just now, yeah, whenever we bottom deck like the Sentinel and the Blood Thing and the Purity, we do get hand clock like pretty quickly, and the heavy blade doesn't really help this problem. Not that the problem strike heavy so much either, but you know, it's not that bad to get out of the head. You know, I mean, it is green. We have like fires to upgrade, we have armaments. Let's take the formal, and yeah, keep fighting elites. Unless you tell me Retromancer is like so bad. I'm scared. Oh, Giant Head is so bad, I'm also scared. Hopefully not. We have the burner. This is only 24 damage, it's not that bad. Let's take the puzzle though. And we can double feed here, yeah? That's the first time we see an AoE fight in this act for the second feed to play. So you know. Just kill here now. I mean, you can block this and kill here, which I think is maybe better. Probably not though. Yeah, because we should kill here now, block this next and then burn on zone 4, yeah, before the thing. Yeah, just kill here now. And killing here also we use the pellets on the pommel strike, which is like nice. It feels nicer to do something like this. Yeah, just block this turn, and next turn we kill this like very easy. Actually, I should have tried to set up Sundial. Now it's too late though. Yeah, I could have sketched Sundial to 2 for free. Well, now it's too late. Is it too late? Actually, you can still headbutt the trends and we are exactly off by 1. Oh, cool. Oh, too bad. But burner must be on 4, yeah, because this guy Retromancer is scarier than the head, I think. I think Retromancer just a lot scarier than the head. I can play the Hemo, though it doesn't really matter. Yeah, trend's not green, so yes, we are 1 card off. Not too bad. 38. And this is free because we have Blood Vial, yeah. I can just play it for convenience. How bad can this be? Like real talk, how bad is it? Because it's pretty good, I think. Again, yeah, the infinite is we don't have shock yet, number 1, and the infinite exhaust down is still very slow. So why not just, you know, deal damage? Because Pommel Strike is not even a bad damage card. Pommel Strike actually is quite a good damage card in this deck. You draw back into your anger, you draw back into the blood for blood, and you have like the giga strength with the pellets. So like why not just go in, you know? Let's go in, no? I don't see why we wouldn't go in. Let's go in. And with Pommel? Yeah, sure, with Pommel. Retromancer, we have burned the setup. Can draw with Hemo now, and I think I will. I should not actually kill both of them, no? That is bad to kill both of them. Just accept the wounds and next turn let her attack, yeah? Because if you resummon, that's probably the worst case. And taking this damage doesn't really matter. Like, this damage is completely free to take. Let's just take the hit. And now she always attacks into, yeah, the burner. Armaments and then burning pack the Sentinel is a thought. Did not draw any flexes, but that's fine. I can just play this in flame now and then kill the 2 new daggers, yeah. And these daggers will kill themselves, and then we are like fine. We still resummon, but now I have time to draw into the Immorate. There's no problem. Need to draw into the other Inflame, which is like fine, pretty easy, I think. I don't care about the second feat. Let's get rid of it. Headbutt the Pact. I mean, I can see leaving Headbutt in case he resummons again next turn, but it's not super important. Yeah. 25. Okay, fine, 25. Taking 25. 25. Let's take this 25 damage on my face, I think. Probably better. Yeah. And now we can do the stuff, yeah. Buff out is already 0 cost. Just do nothing this turn, or it seems like a do nothing moment. I mean, so it looks like a do nothing moment to me, so maybe I do nothing. Maybe play this. Okay. 2 HP. Summon again. Next turn burner. Only 4 transient, so I don't care too much about burner in this fight. Yeah? So we just do whatever as long as I can feed and don't lose more HP from here. Because blocking her is also not that easy. Yeah, blocking her is also not that easy from here. It's not that hard though, it's not that easy. Yeah, this new wave is dead immediately. If we leave this wave alone and she will attack next turn, and it's hard to block, so might as well just kill this wave right now. Also, I can just feed next turn if you want. I can just feed next turn if you want. Flexing. And still try to block. Yeah, 2 energy is enough for lethal, so I can try to block. And we can block. Should be 22 blocks, so still taking a bit of damage. I mean, I can bloodletting into bash or something. Or I can just kill now, like let's just kill now, yeah. Kill now. Retromancer drop the horn, thank you. Complete garbage. Power potion for Palace Cleanse guarantee, but we have burner, so maybe it's not so important. It is strength though, but I think double fairy from this position is just more powerful. Is it? It's at 39 HP right now, maybe 40 HP after we feed in the next few fights. So 40 HP for each. On the other hand, the power potion Berserk could be +1 energy, which is very convenient. Demon form is probably stronger than 40 HP. Corruption, yeah, actually corruption extremely good with this deck also. Pain not that good. Dark Embrace is okay. Barricade is probably bad. So yeah, how many hits? It's like Berserk, Corruption, Demon Form, Pain, Dark Embrace. Maybe you can count them. I mean, Barricade is not that bad. You still have the Intense Burner turn, yeah? So that you can still store your block for 1 turn for the next turn. And you can do upgrade the Rage as well into, just Rage Anger, Blood for Blood on one of the turns, and it stores a block for the next turn. It's a lot of hits actually. Yeah, this power potion is a lot of hits, and it guarantees you can cleanse first cycle, and it also guarantees you can cleanse the first time you draw into flex. You don't need to wait for your inflame. So even just for the cleanse alone, that's already kind of worth it, yeah, to be perfectly honest. And Vietnamese, yes. Yeah, okay, sure. We can toss away 1 fairy. This guy again. We have the Giga Cleanse. I would like to draw 1 card. Yes, thank you. Just buff for Blood Anger. These are not burner, so if we don't draw into a power, then we could get hit when we are getting hit. Yeah, this guy, when you cannot cleanse him directly on turn 2, is a bit more dangerous, yeah. Some would say. Ow. Okay, turn 3 is here though. Need to play Blood Thing, otherwise you don't have enough. We don't have an attack. That's fine. Burner ideally is on a bigger number, but I guess it's fine. Yeah, on 0 it doesn't do anything. On 1 we can cleanse, on 2 it debuffs again, and on 3 we can kill. Okay, so we try to do it on 3, yeah? And burn on 3 before weapon 1 is just fine. This turn do nothing. I mean, I can armament and then play bash, I guess. Oh, actually I should have played headbutt, because this turn we don't have enough energy to full block even after cleansing. But I mean, it's only during 12, so it's not even so bad. But I'm out because I need to feed. Do nothing, and the next turn we don't shuffle, yeah? And next turn we have 4 energy, I can armaments into Reaper Anger feed. And that's good enough, right? This is 19. This is 22. Yes. I do nothing and don't mess up my Sundial. For energy is exact. Full heal. And kill. Perfect. 5 permanent strength. Double tap is back, by the way. And that is actually also infinite. That's the funny part. This thing is actually infinite now. We have double tap pommel strike. Is it? Wait, double tap pommel with Sundial, is it actually infinite or not? I haven't thought about that before, yeah, but is it? Because normally the second pommel is working because it does shuffle 2 times per. If you have double tap and pommel, then you double tap first and pommel first and shuffle twice, and this other time is shuffle once. Okay, that's work. It's energy neutral. It's not positive, but energy neutral. Energy neutral is good enough, yeah, because it block positive. So it is. If you exhaust now everything, it is infinite. It takes a freaking long time, no? And we already picked second flex for the thing, you know. It's not like this is a bad damage card either, yeah, but. And we can double tap Reaper, but I kind of don't want to take it. Probably seeing red is just stronger. Yeah, seeing red is probably just stronger. We just never go infinite. Sunday will still play, but we never go infinite. Yeah, seeing red just better. Yeah, seeing red just better. And then what about this? That's 5 permanent strength, but it's not guaranteed cleanse first cycle of heart. And Power Potion is also kind of like 4 strength in a way, yeah? It's not actually true because we have limited flexes. It's not like we have like infinite flexes to always land on the thing. Because if we draw these and it already lands on power, then you don't get extra strength from this. Power Potion is still better. Power Potion is still better. What's the upgrade? Rich. Bloodletting or Rich or... With the flower now, I think I just do Rich. Act 4 we probably can upgrade with the Meal Ticket and the Blood Bio, and then in Act 4 we can do the probably the Bloodletting in Act 4. Yeah, I think Rich for Act 3, Bloodletting for Act 4 is a better line than the other order. Yeah, probably Rich for Act 3, Bloodletting for Act 4 is a better line. Let's just do that. This fight is slightly annoying. Slightly, not that annoying. I mean, it's pretty annoying this turn, but we do have burn on turn 3. Pack away Carnage, because I don't want to pack away anything else in this hand. I mean, you can pack away Inflame. Inflame minus, and we say that we just use this one Inflame to cleanse the other 2. You can see it. Pack away Inflame minus. Yeah, and now play defense. I could prefer it to be disarm plus, but you know, disarm minus is fine. Don't want to float energy here. You can also play Carnage. You can play Carnage Anger as well. To actually kill one of them next turn with the feet and get the Gremlin Horn, and also on turn 3 have burner. That's kind of good, to be honest. Of course, we shuffle in Anger, but the shuffling in Anger is probably not even a bad thing here. Now that we have decided away from the infinite plan. It's probably just better to Carnage Anger now. Ow! Okay. Purity goes on the Immolate, yeah? And just the Immolate alone is fine. Headbutting the pack is... we can still pivot back to the pseudo infinite thing. It's not too late, because with the headbutt is not even that slow. It's just that we don't have infinite healing in here because it's not spot weakness, it's the flex with the pellets. So the Reaper doesn't grow super big. Pack Pommel, I know. Pack plus with the Pommel and the Anger as a fuel is infinite. I know. That's why I'm saying we can still pivot back after seeing this kind of hand. You can also play something like defend into pommel to see and then feed instead of headbutt. Don't you feel? Yeah, you actually don't. Yeah, it's energy neutral even if you don't. Exhaust, I don't know, it's energy positive. Yeah. And just do that. But it's harder to control burner like that because of course you don't have like the rest to block or whatever crap. So preferably we do it with anger fuel, and it's easy to do with pyramid as well. Yeah, maybe just defend into pommel to feed. Yeah. Okay, flex is here, the other thing is not here yet though. Immediate block this turn. And purity away, honestly we don't need the bash. It's just that bash is extra Reaper heal, but I also don't really care about having this bash in my hand like ever. So maybe like this. Burner. Yeah. And then make an armor this arm. And we do like, this is only -1, so I think I will do, I don't care about armoring the other feet, I just want to get out of here with like relatively good HP. And we can headbutt the burning pack probably from this spot. It also can do many things. You can do many things from this spot. Okay. Yeah. Inflame to cleanse. Inflame need to feed the, yeah, but then it cleanse. So it has only 1 strength, we have 11. That's not bad. And both feet are exhausted. I can freely play some stuff here. I think for these turns it's probably better to keep the power through around for a bit. So like this. Would be very stupid to play this kind of line, but you know, I think it's fine. Yeah, I think this is fine. I can exhaust Reaper now. Reaper never gets bigger than this. Yeah. Double flex. Yeah, Reaper never gets bigger than this. It's only 7 times 4. It's not that bad. Tier 1 deals it to headbutt the Silver Armor with the Burning Pack, but that should be very easy. I think I should still headbutt through it. Don't exhaust this anger. I mean, you can exhaust the anger, but it's going to be like pretty inconvenient if you do that. Just exhaust like this. Then can save the Sentinel in hand still. Maybe spending it now is fine too. I defend, shuffle it in, shuffle all of these out. Probably make hand space with it like this. I don't want deck damage, so I just play this now. Okay, can spam another thing here. I mean, I don't need to yet. I can do this. Yeah, and now I can do this with the wound, defend, and but the burning pack now probably. More defend. Next one burner, so it's free. Yeah. So now we finally get everything green. We can exhaust armaments the next time we draw into it. This angle needs to be kept, the flex doesn't, so flex can go. The winner will defend. Headbutt the true crit. Oh good. And now because Thunder also procs basically every turn. And you see that we simply don't need to do something like this in the hard fight at all. Yeah? Like, it takes way too long for the hard fight. In the hard fight, we will just go in with the with the strength, anger, and the blood for blood thing. You know? We just deal damage to the heart and hopefully it dies before. But yeah, this just works. Don't want to play bloodletting, and I don't think I need to, so I won't. And there's no problem. There's in 4 energy. You can actually exhaust some cards. Take away bloodletting now is safe, right? Yeah. Okay. So now we are here. Yeah? Burner. How do I want burner to be on? Turn 1 we have puzzle. Sometimes I draw too many defense and I need to. I think I want burner on like 4. Yeah, and of course it opens for the lowest row of all the low rolls in the time meter. It's a debuff turn 1 and then it hits you on turn 2. And then you're set. Yeah, I think I want it on 4. I think I want burner on 4 a little bit more. So we wait here and we have time, we can wait here. No problem. The moment we go in, we kill it in 1 turn, so we can do until burn on 3 and we kill this, and second phase we kill immediately. It just works. Do need to play pommel though, maybe I should calm down with dealing damage. Yeah, I don't need to play the pommel, so I need to calm down a little bit. $28, no problem. I mean, I can kill now. Killing now, maybe get a void in, but that's fine. Why not? Infinite. It's on burner, don't need to do anything. I can do a test. So like here I angle into pommel, yeah, and it always works. Yeah, like this, and then take away the anchor. And now angle into pommel, yeah, it does a loop. So that already works, it's confirmed, yeah. So I don't need to do anything extra. So what's the loop? Like rush first, play the angle, and then pommel into rush, angle, and then burning pack away the angle, and then continue. Okay, all good. Yeah, it's very simple. We don't need to do anything special. Okay, 3, yeah, rush first, the angle, pommel, pack away the angle. Now, yeah, continue. Angle first, and then angle first and pommel into it. Always draw the pack that's in plus on angle. Go here. Okay. Same deal, yeah. Angle into pommel. Actually, you can draw 2 angles here. So how do you guarantee this? Actually, is it even guaranteed? Is it actually guaranteed? I mean, you can always pivot back to the infinite with just pommel and the thing, yeah. But without Dark Embrace, like, how do I guarantee this with the angle fuel? Because it doesn't feel like it's there. Yeah, it actually doesn't feel like it's there to get infinite fuel. Not that we need to. It's just a funny thing to think about. But we don't really need to do anything special here. Whatever. I don't really care. I just deal damage, you know. Just deal damage. I just deal damage and then they would die. Yeah, kill next turn. No, not this turn, not this turn, next turn. My thunder will be messed up. It actually is not. Yeah, it's actually is not. I can do something like this. Yeah, now my thunder is on 2. Wait, one on 4, not on 3. Ah, okay, whatever, is the same. I just completely forgot I actually got one on 4, not on 3, but you know it's fine, so it's the same. Don't worry about it. Well, this turn is pretty clear. We take damage. And I think the turn is just going to be Bash Feet Anger, yeah? Let's do that, Bash Feet Anger. We draw it. In fact, this turn would be nice. Actually, yeah. I mean, next time it could still debuff me, so, you know, who knows whether this is actually nice or not. Next time is either debuffing or doing the big hit, so, you know. If it's debuffed and I'm sad with big hits, then I'm also not that happy because I'm getting slime in my deck, but it's fine. You know, if this is whatever you want it to be. It's a deck that wins the fight. Yes, that's simple. It's a deck that wins fights. And nothing else matters. It wins fights. What do I do? Spending another thing now is probably fine, to be honest. Let's spend another thing now, yeah. That would be another thing Pommel and then see. Okay. I can just rest this turn. And headbutt the blooded thing probably. Can see headbutting the rage as well, but I think blooded thing's slightly stronger with burner coming next turn. Now we can flex here, we can upgrade. I already play one feature, so don't play this one. Yeah? We can do this arm defense. Listen, burner. Thank you, burner. It's fine. Next time we cleanse. Next time we cleanse this. No problem. Yeah, next time we just cleanse this vulnerable. No problem. Yeah, thank you, burner. As I said, no matter what you set burner on, the time meter can just outplay you. So it really doesn't matter against this fight. Against the donuts, and it's better to set on 4. Is it a win hard to play ultimately? Yeah. I actually have no idea what is objectively correct. Yeah? Because everything feels like it can work. And I mean everything does kind of work. This one is just strong. But like, what is even the best? if you simulate this run like a billion times, and what lose the least? Like, who knows? But I am probably not going to lose. Probably. I can lose. It's not impossible to die in Act 4 with this deck, but it's pretty hard. Okay, what am I doing? Just pack away the Immolate now and see what. Sure. Flex is not in my hand yet. I can spend 1 in flame now though. I say it's like kind of annoying. Perfectly honest with you. Yeah, now we can cleanse. Okay, this double flex. Unfortunately, the only attack in my hand is this, so you know it's gone. That's why you should not play the anger. Oh yeah, no feet here, yeah. I need this permanent strike, otherwise I will actually have problems. Unfortunately, feet is gone. 2 cards next turn is honestly fine. That's double defense. This fight is pretty annoying to set burner compared to Rune deck card, so it's definitely the worst fight of the two. Yeah, it's definitely the worst fight of the two. I don't care about Sunday setup too much, I think. I don't think I care about Sunday setup too much. Next one it goes in and I'm set. That's good talk. There's nothing I can do about next turn except draw into rage and maybe block a bit. It will have 3 strength second half, it should be fine. But yeah, we'll hurt a little bit. We'll hurt a little bit. We don't have weakness for second half now, but it still did stay for 6 turns. In order to actually stay for 6 turns, I should do nothing this turn. If I do nothing this turn, next turn it attacks into empty. And then the turn afterwards, I can do split. So burn on 0 attacks into empty. Burn on 1, I split to half. Burn on 2, it heals. Burn on 3 and burn on 4, we kill over 2 turns. That should be fine. But I headbutt the bash here, yeah? Headbutt the bash here and do nothing. Maybe I can burning pack over the wound. Yeah, headbutt the bash and don't split. And burning pack the wound. And then do nothing. Here's some head burner. Splitting right now is also a thought. You can split immediately and do something like double flex into anger, defend or something. Shuffle in more angers. Don't mind that too much, and we just aim to play. So this one I play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah? Next one I aim to play like what 5 cards. Also see playing rage in here. We aim to play like 4 cards next turn. I don't actually need to block too much in the second phase. Yeah, it's fine, right? Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. Could do something like this. This is not splitting with just double angles. I need to play Blood for Blood also. Maybe I can save the rest then. I can probably save the rest in that case. Yeah, 4 cards. Now it splits. Play 4 cards to reset. Okay, that's a good 4 cards to play at this turn. Yeah, I don't go with this flex, so I can just do kind of want Blood thing in hand still though. Or the pommel strike. Maybe it's not needed. The Blood thing doesn't even do anything. I could see playing the Blood thing itself. Why not? And we do something like yeah, here's a 2 and then we wait 3 turns. 3 turns should not be a problem. And yeah, like this. Okay, it's going in next turn, which is the rage turn. That's not a huge problem. So I can see doing nothing this turn, and next time we just go in with a bunch of stuff. In the turn afterwards we kill. We should be able to kill this in 12 cards. I don't expect it to have any problem. Yeah, sure, just do nothing this turn. Maybe spreading out is stronger too. I could see doing something like bash into here and play a bunch of attacks, and next time with rage and play a bunch of attacks. And they never miss. Yeah, I would never miss if I distribute damage in. If I open myself up for 24 cards. Yeah, it's more important, you know, like if I miss a bit of HP it's fine, and with the mill ticket we are still basically full. But we max out the burner, set up into speed and shield, and things can go wrong like real fast. Let's just do something like this. Yeah. And next time we can do like 1, 2. Okay, that's good. 57, so pretty hard to block this turn, but it's fine. Yeah, like now it's dead next turn, my Sunder's on 2, everything's perfect, everyone's happy, except this guy. This guy's not very happy. Everyone else is happy though. Yeah, so now we have like 2-4-1, perfect. No feed though, that's fine. Yeah, this is full HP because the Mutikit heals. With the Mutikit and the buff IO, we heal up to 68 missing HP. And we are only missing 55, so we are full. And I did say Act 4 upgrade is probably the Blood Death thing. Is that still true? Or is it like Burning Pack now? I think it's true, the Blood Death thing. I think it's true, the Blood Death thing is probably stronger. With the Pommel Plus and the Trans in here, so... And the Rage Plus. Yeah, sure, this is probably stronger. Infinite. We can pivot back, by the way, it's not too late. You can still pivot back. Yeah, you can buy the second burning pack and just pretend that it's fast enough, which by the way it is. The second burning pack it is fast enough with Predating Plus, yeah? That to exhaust down to infinite in the hard fight, which is very unnecessary and also probably not even a good play. But you can do it. On the other hand, you can take something like Frozen Eye and also the burning pack with the blood thing. You can also just remove by the pummel, by the panic button. Panic button pale is pretty sick too. Not sure if it is, and I already have this. If you take something like the pummel is mainly for the spear and shield, and you say that maybe damage output in that fight is not enough because vulnerable is not really, we don't have vulnerable at all. And we still need to kill something with turn 3, which preferably is the shield, because yes, the shield is on turn 2 we already full blocks, you can just spend on 3 full turns of damage on the shield with the burner now. Distance right, again. Only if we draw damage, so if we don't draw damage, we still kill shield first. We still kill spear first. If I talk like my damage, we kill shield first, yeah. But the pummel is, yeah, depending on when I draw the strength. If I take the Frozen Eye, what does Frozen Eye actually do? Like generally, what does Frozen Eye actually do in this run? Well, for this deck, specifically. I guess I know what to headbutt, and that's about it. That's just the main thing, I just know what to headbutt. So it doesn't change my potion use at all. It simply just doesn't change my potion use, I just know what to headbutt. Which is not exactly the greatest thing of all time, to be honest. So I think I don't care about this Frozen Eye. How much damage is this exactly? Getting strength debuff is also annoying me bottom deck reflexes, but there's no Gambler's Rule in here to really mitigate this. Is there any potential damage problem in Spear and Shield? Now I look at this a little bit more. Yeah, is there any damage problem potential in Spear and Shield? Because it might actually be. And blocking without the burner is not so easy for this deck, yeah. They are not weakened at all. So blocking the 60 damage, but once seems really difficult. I think what else is in the shop that's not suggested yet? The Havoc and Body Slam. Okay, so I'm waiting for the people who say that. And then we have like everything in the shop, you know. There is somebody to suggest Body Slam and Havoc. But you know, headbutt Havoc, yeah? And then Body Slam also have the red, so you know, you can play. Panic Button is one of the easier ways to block if we fail to kill. Yeah, I think on this position, my initial feeling in this shop is Panic Button Pummel. Don't know how dumb that is, but that's just my initial feeling. Yeah? And then afterwards we can still remove, because the Fish of the Gods is covering for the cost. So like Panic Button Pummel into remove is my very first thought. And I mean, I don't see anything wrong with that, so maybe just do that. Yeah, we just do that, yeah. Like, panic button, pummel, remove. And that's use fish like, perfectly. You know? This is the only line that use the fish gold like perfectly. And we are left with 5 gold. Remove is on defense, and defense is absolute hot utter garbage. I have 0 interest in drawing the defense. I also don't have a lot of interest to draw into the Immolate, but you know, I think I mean, looking at time meter 5 was sort of lacking attacks sometimes in hand to pellets, but skills are not going to be a problem. We win 50-50? No. So that's already a little bit annoying. Yeah, defense will be better than Immolate here. I know. That is already a little bit annoying. Can turn around. Spending Seeing Red now, with next turn we draw full hand, but also have the flower, and the Flexis here is cheap. I don't mind spending Seeing Red now too much. So we do something like Seeing Red into Immolate, defend, and then you can disarm the turn. We are never really debuffing this like, with anything. So I turn around to take 1 less damage, yeah. But it cost me the Seeing Red and the disarm. Sounds kind of dumb to be honest. Maybe I don't do that. But yeah, losing 50-50 in here is already kind of bad, yeah. We cannot lose that much HP in this fight, and this fight does debuff strength to Reaper eventually. It's not even that big. Yeah, I think the turn is just defend Immolate and just keep this in hand, and we'll see what happens next turn. Yeah, defend Immolate. Okay, top taking energy but not powers. That's already kind of bad. I have not drawn my damage. Yeah? No damage drawn yet, and don't even have panic button in hand. That's very scary actually. And we lost 50-50 is already missing 25. Okay. Better be a bit careful. Yeah, better be a bit careful on this spot. I think what is going on here is that this turn is probably Seeing Red. Everything is in hand, so I think this turn is probably. I mean, unless you tell me play better thing now because it only costs 1 HP, but I'm also not using the 3 energy either. Because I currently see this turn is probably something like Seeing Red into Bash Carnage Feet here. Into the disarm here as well. Strip both artifacts so you can apply Weakness Intimidate if you draw into it. Killing is not exactly super possible though. Because this is only 34, 43 damage, is still on 60 something. But yeah, ending this fight in 4 turns also seems pretty difficult, and the next time this guy swings big, maybe burners on 0. 6 turns from now, and when this guy's doing like the times 4 again, the burner blocks, and we can kill it when burners on 3. Which is not ideal, but burner on 3 is still blocking first cycle the heart, and a little bit of third cycle. Now next one could take a lot of damage, and suddenly this one goes really wrong, yeah, because we because this fight draw is bad. And so far it looks pretty bad. And we bottom deck like both powers and the panic button, and also like some card draw battle trance, burning pact combo. And we lost a 50-50. So far like everything has gone wrong for now. Hopefully it doesn't stay wrong because otherwise it would die. For now everything has gone wrong. Yeah, we take 2 damage in here, discount the bluff for to 0 and keep the rage in hand, I think. Also another 50-50, that is really bad. At least we can cleanse the strength this turn, so get some damage in. But panic button is also not in hand, we lost another 50-50. But in fact away the Ascender's Bane, and do not need Ascender's Bane to the cost buff for buff is already 0. Ow! Armor the Inflame. If I armor the Inflame, then I have to spend Bloodletting this turn as well, which I kind of don't want to do anymore. That's really bad, yeah? So this turn is probably actually just like Rage, Inflame, Hemo, and take like 50. That is ridiculously bad. Because the hard fight is not that easy, by the way. If we enter the hard fight with low HP, even with burner setup, it's not that easy. If we lose 50-50 again. And so far we have lost at both 50-50 here, yeah? And with a better order. So that is how you can die. This is so far definitely something like bottom 10% low roll in this fight alone. But yeah, Inflame needs to be played. Just do I spend Bloodletting this turn or not? We don't use that much energy in here in the East Sentinel with the flower, so I think I do. I think I do spend the Bloodletting this turn because it also comes with 1 energy and some block. 1 strength and some block. So I think I do spend this. But yeah, we are going to spend heavy attack here, maybe. 2 turns from now we can panic button to block this. Hopefully we do draw on the panic button in time. Because there's only 2 turns so we reach for 8 cards in here, yeah, and there's 17. Even though we do have extra draw with the Pommel Strike and the Battle Trend, it is possible to just break 2 turns from now and then everything sucks. Okay, Trance is here. We need to turn around also. This is losing another 50-50 by the way, so this guy does not attack this turn. Just so you know. But yeah, Purity away 2 burns because I don't want to vary with the idea card in my hand right now. You can turn around here, but we kind of need this damage for this maybe. Then we can maybe kill this next turn and get Gremlin Horn. But yeah, 48 damage coming. Okay, weaken, but yeah, weaken here doesn't work. Hopefully draw Panic Button, otherwise I'm very sad. We do have 3 draws out of 6, so it's another 50-50 whether we get Panic Button or not this turn. Aside though, I do need to spend this flex, so it's flex. I can headbutt the Battle Trance. I mean, I can headbutt Rage as well. Headbutt Rage, we block a decent amount here. Reaper single target, but it's not the worst thing, yeah. Headbutting Battle Trend is still one of 4 that bottleneck exactly the panic button, and I'm really sad. Let's just headbutt the Rage. Let's just headbutt the Rage. And yeah, I kill this now with the second flex. I can Rage against this, then block with Fan. Yeah, now I do this and take 1 damage. Idea we kill this guy right now, so seems a little bit far-fetched. So we probably accept burn on 3. Yeah, we probably accept burn on 3. Next time we just block a small hit, turn afterwards it hits into the burner, and then we can do maybe an Inflame into double flex cleanse into the Reaper again. And that heals the most amount in the burners on 3. It's not the worst thing. Basically, I should not play any card this turn, so I will not play any cards. It's only 20. Okay, flex is here. You can wait until the second flex is in hand for the maximum potential output, but you can also just wait for the Reaper and play second flex. Sometimes you can get some extra, because you cleanse this with the 2 flex, and then you can headbutt the flex and then do that again. I think we can headbutt, we just headbutt like some bash or something is better with vulnerable. So this turn is just I mean, this turn is just something like this. Next turn I have burner. Yeah, instance burner for this turn. We do want to panic button the next multi-hit if possible. It's not that big, it's 6 strength, so it's going to 64, so it is blockable with panic button power through. And maybe we can set burner to 4 again. So I think Sentinel here, I don't want to play that thing anymore, but maybe it's fine. Okay, that's fine. So yeah, now we can cleanse and get 22 strength, 22 HP back. No vulnerable, but that's fine, yeah. Don't have a problem, because if I get a headbutt now, I think I'm going to headbutt the block card to make sure burn on zone 4 instead. Yeah, it's not too bad. Pull up the same with burner. Pack away the burn. Take 2 damage. Because the next time it attacks is for a very big number. If you want to accept burner on 3, you can already get out. Yeah? No feed though. But your HP is going to 104. Burn on 3. If you want burn on 4, then you need to block. Next turn is 6 strength, is going to be 24 damage. And the turn afterwards is how much? Turn afterwards is 64. Not very easy with the headbutt not in hand yet. But maybe it's possible. Can try. Yes, I played 4 attacks next turn, 1, 2, 3, 4, it doesn't die. So I paid 2 HP for it basically. And I'm paying 2 HP in order to sometimes set a burner to 4. I think it's worth it. Yeah, okay. This doesn't kill, yeah? It doesn't kill. This is 49 plus another... Wait, no. Oh, come on, don't do that. It's exactly thrown here. What the hell? That is exactly toward this, yeah, with these 4 attacks. 1, 2, 3, 4 is exactly at 107. So I have to pay a bit more HP, 5 more to be exact. I have to pay 5 more HP in here if I want to... Yeah, these attacks are too strong. Attacks are actually too strong. I have to pay 5 more HP in here to set up burner to 4 instead of 3. I think that is still worth it though, it's a thing. Because the first cycle, third cycle, first attack being blocked with the burner is such a massive deal, you know, it's like 1 entire turn. GG, yeah, just wait, yeah. If I actually lose this run because of that, you are bad. And I'm not, I'm serious. So you're on T dice. But yeah, unfortunately this is exactly lethal, so I have to take 4 more. But we headbutt the armaments probably. Yeah, headbutt the armaments here. And next time we do armor into power through into panic button. That is still like not even full block. But there's nothing better than the armaments. Armament is 10 block. So maybe I have to pay another a little bit of HP next turn again. Like 4 more. So it's like 10. So it's actually I paid 10 HP for the burner for the first cycle, first attack of the first cycle, yeah? 10 HP. That's fine, right? 10 HP, I think. So we go 5 in here, and next time we lose another. It's 64, yeah? So I'm blocking for 65. And I'm taking 3 damage again, so it's actually only -8. Yes, -8 for the thing. And sometimes my top deck like defend or true wit. Sometimes I top deck the burn I'm set though. Of course, on out 8, so I lose 2 ball. I can still kill here, but now that I have already paid the HP, I think I play. Yeah, that's on out 8. Yeah, but top deck exactly the burn. So this fight is completely awful. All things together, we lost every single 50-50, like 3 in a row, yeah? So it's 1 out of 8, and here I lose another 1 out of 8. So that's you know, I don't even know how rare this fight is for it to be like this, but you know, it's pretty freaking rare. Yeah, of course I top deck the burn, yeah, why not? So lose 2 more. I can still kill here, but I don't want to. And next one we kill. At 65, so I'm taking a bit more, and then we get burn on 4. Ow. Thunder impossible to set up, so don't really care. The bull, yes, exactly what we did. Okay, now what? Suddenly now we don't have as much time in the hard fight. We enter with only 92, so we lost 48 HP in the hard, in the spear and shield. I am thinking about second headbutt angle here for damage output, because exhausting is no longer really a thing. Yeah? Exhausting down is no longer a thing. But with the second headbutt, we can headbutt flex and just keep getting strength, and we can do something about it. We can even headbutt like the blood for blood, the anger, maybe even the bass sometimes. Let's take the second headbutt, I think, from this spot. And take a third anger, everyone. That's just bad. Okay, flex is here. The stuff in here. We do draw immediately. Bash is not the best thing to play now, though. So we start the turn with Carnage, I think. I don't mind redrawing this Carnage too much. So we start the turn with Carnage and see what I draw, yeah? And then I can play... I guess I can play Feet first. I could see playing Feet first, because if I draw into some Disarm or Inflame right now, I would just like to play those. With the... yeah, Inflame, I would like to play the Clans. So I could see starting with Feet, yes. Because Carnage also can be led to exhaust. And I'm not going to play this. Clock first? Yeah, please don't be stupid. Please do not be dumb. Okay, Disarm is here, so we just Disarm and then let the Carnage go, maybe. Or you can just play the Carnage first, yeah, because Disarm doesn't need to be played yet. But I don't want to overdraw. I don't want to overdraw, so let's just play Hemo Disarm. Let's just play Hemo Disarm now. Okay, how hard is it to win 150-50 in your life? Not that hard, so we did not lose 4 50-50s in a row, at least. At the very least, I did not lose 4 50-50 in a row, yeah? So I won 1 out of 4. That's not too bad. And now we can open Power Potion because I did make hand space. The hand only has 9 cards. Now we can see what it is. Okay. That's pretty interesting. That's pretty interesting. Because this is for free force energy, yeah? But this is like some strength. It's not that much strength, let's just play Hemo. So it's like 1 strength with the blood thing right now potential, or another strength with the burn. So I could get 2 strength from the rupture here if you want. It's just an inflame minus basically. If you do the rupture into taking this hit, it's just an inflame minus. I think I do berserk, yeah, 4 energy has to be stronger, right? Yeah, 4 energy has to be stronger here. So I do berserk. And I can block the beat of death as well, yeah? So I defend into trance. Okay, panic button is here, not for now though. But yeah, we cleanse the trance. I haven't played any attack yet, but it's fine. Now I can play attack. Yeah, playing bash now is okay. And then yeah, pommel. Okay, drawing to void now is great. No reason to take more damage, so just play buff for blood. And don't want to... Now that I have 4 base energy, there's no longer the need to, you know, hold this energy cost in hand, yeah? So I can play the Seeing Red now, exhaust the slime, and then play Pummel too. Of course, Pummel later on is stronger. Pummel right now is free to play without Beat of Death though. Let's play Pummel now. Take 1 damage. I mean, it's not that free, but it's free enough. Since I'm 15, burning pack away the Sentinel. Maybe Berserk was not that good looking at this because we don't actually have a lot of draw left in here and there are 2 angles. Maybe Berserk is wrong already. Maybe Berserk is already wrong. Yeah, now that I see this fight a little bit more, maybe Berserk is already wrong. Yeah, Berserk is probably already wrong. Like 2 energy cost in hand. I was hoping I could draw a headbutt this turn, headbutt a draw card, but if it doesn't happen, then the Berserk energy doesn't play. Oh, that's kind of threatening because we don't have any buffs in this fight at all, yeah. So the next second cycle is very hard to block with a quick panic button. And the damage output is not that fast because there's no vulnerable either, even if we have a lot of strength. I would really like to armor this burning pack, but it doesn't happen. I can do nothing this turn. That seems extremely weird. I don't care about this purity at all because now we don't have hand space problems. I could just see doing burning pack the. Because I even choose with the purity away to block with the death, and then burning pack away to sentinel, and then see what I draw. I don't think I want to do nothing this turn. Wound in hand, yeah, who cares about wound in hand really? Or I can just pay 2 HP. I can pay 2 HP to pay burning pack and sentinel first for information. Which I don't mind too much. I don't mind too much. Pay 2 HP. Okay, headbutt is here. And the flex is also here, so I guess we are doing flex in flame headbutt. Yeah, flex in flame headbutt, get another permanent strength. So we go down, we're up to. Or you can just headbutt the flex now and get double flex next turn, but I don't think that's good. Like headbutting something like bash or pommel strike is way more damage. So we do gain plus 7 strength here, 11 strength. I think I won bash on top. I think I actually won the bash on top. So let's put the bash on top. So inflame flex headbutt bash, yeah? Flex first and then inflame headbutt bash. 11 strength and headbutt the bash. Hey, do I headbutt the bash? Pommel is also like pretty sick. Because with Pommel I can draw into my armaments, actually draw into my armaments and panic button, block next cycle and still have an inflame here. And I can headbutt the Pommel again. And the bash is requiring me to draw attack next turn, otherwise it doesn't go anywhere. It's just like basically hoping that I draw armament next turn and headbutting the bash. Yeah, headbutting the bash here is literally just hoping that I draw the armament next turn. Let's just get Pommel, right? Let's get Pommel instead. Okay, I did draw armament, so bash would have been great. That said though, armor into Pommel here seems fine. We can intimidate to weaken. First attack of next cycle. Yeah. Blocking third cycle if we lose 50-50 is freaking impossible though. It's not weakened. Yeah, it's not weakened, so if the third cycle starts with a big hit first and we still only have 9 turns. So it's not a lot of turns left, yeah? There's like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 turns. Holy crap, 6 turns. 6 turns to deal this much damage and the attack density in the deck is not that high. Well, that's kind of spooky. The deck actually doesn't have enough draw, but the headbutt would help. And this is still like 42, so maybe you can survive the 90. Yeah, maybe. Which is even more important to basically intimidate this turn to get 1 weakness. So I do see that armor in this turn has to be played. So I can just start with that. And then yeah, Pommel strike. Okay. Power through. 1 draw on the reshuffle 1 HP is not worth it, right? So I do anger now. I play anger, I play power through Forbidden Death after. I guess I could play something like anger, Reaper, intimidate anger, and just play all the attacks and save the power through in hand. That also works. Don't think true whipping away the power 2 is the way to go here, yeah? Yeah, looking at these turns, like blunting the Berserk is just wrong, because if I take the Rupture, I already get 4 strength. At 3 strength. It's only 3 strength, but 3 strength is better than, energy doesn't play right now, energy doesn't play. Exhaust? No, that will never happen. Exhaust now is never in time. If you cannot kill in time, you can never exhaust. This deck doesn't have enough draws, the main problem. If you draws enough in order to exhaust now, you can only kill with angles here. If you die to angles. So right now I cannot exhaust my cards. That's the biggest problem. I cannot draw through my angles in the first place. That's the biggest problem here. So how is this? What is the next turn? It's still just Reaper next turn. Have another Inflame before the Reaper for +2. Okay, so probably not playing Reaper this turn. Yeah? That does mean that Purity probably comes down now, though. Which is Anger lose 1 HP and play down the Anger right now. But you can also just play Power Through and then Purity away the 2 wounds and the Purity itself. So how many cards do you have in hand? 1, 2, 3. This is played as well. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 cards in hand only. And if you store the Anger, here's 5. Except that this Anger can be played for free without Bit of Death, but there is a Rage in here, plus. No, it's probably better to just hold the Anger. I see that. Yeah, it's probably better to hold the second Anger. So we play 5 cards in hand, we get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We play everything else. How to now? Purity the wounds. And purity this doesn't matter, but for the 0. So wait, no, I did not forget. I did not forget. That's what I'm saying, like with this 3 strength. Oh yeah, we don't need to play this even though it's free to be played right now. It could be positive block later with the Rage. 15 first, that's fine. And we draw the thing this turn, okay, that's good. Panic button first, yeah? Yeah, panic button first into Inflame. Yeah, panic button first into Rage, Inflame. Next time we don't have a lot of things in here though. But that's fine. Yeah, Inflame to cleanse. Rage to cleanse. Now we play the attacks. Yeah, now we cleanse the panic button debuff for next turn. And we play all the attacks in here with the fan and the Rage with full block. Next turn is no longer weakened, so it's doing the 47. Unfortunately, Burning Back is still not green. And our draw is until here. Probably almost Strike, right? Assume is on top. So we are full blocking this turn, and next turn I go to maybe 44 and 44. Surviving 90 is pretty hard, but maybe, yeah, Rage Redraw can do it. Rage Redraw can do it. But headbutting Rage right now doesn't do anything. So I need to headbutt some different thing like that draws card. And yeah, Pommel draws 2, this draws 3, this draws 2. So this is drawing the most, but we also need to make some progress. And next time I'm not spending energy nicely. So I think Pommel on top is the best. Because I want to keep headbutting the Pommel, you know, so Pommel being like the first card here being shuffled out is not even a huge problem. Because it is a headbutt target. Okay, so headbutt the Pommel, yeah. $47. Shuffle out the defense, I don't care about defense. The Pommel now. Shuffle out True Grit, I also don't care about True Grit. Okay. Can True Grit now into Trance. Yeah, I can spam that thing now, so I will. Bash Himo defend is probably the line here. Save both the flexes. Rage is not here yet, but we can headbutt it. And yeah, if we win this 50-50, I think we're in the clear, but if we lose a 50-50, then you know it's going to be quite bad. Of course, this turn we deal damage, yeah? So we do power through into double flex, and then anger, immolate, headbutt. We spend 4 energy here. And we headbutt the Pommel Strike, of course. Yeah, definitely headbutting the Pommel Strike. That is not good. Can headbutt the rage again. We are still having enough HP to survive though, so it's not the worst thing. But with the death 3 is annoying, yeah? Yeah, with the death 3 is annoying. I mean, I don't need to rage this turn. I can just pommel, headbutt the pommel next turn. I have the rage with the Giga Angers. Which I will do. I start the turn with pommel. I see no reason to not start the turn with pommel. We're going to headbutt pommel again for next turn. Did not draw the rage or get to armor my burning pack yet, which is annoying. I can still armor this hand. I don't care about armor burning pack next turn too much, just to block this bit of death. And next turn we never die really to the fairy. It's just we go pretty low. So how many attacks do I want to save in hand for the rage next turn? Because I can save all of them. Because yeah, here armor 1 card, headbutt 2 cards, and then play another one. I think anger being shuffled back in is just good. But for bad being shuffled out is like no problem. You just want to draw attack next turn, yeah. So we would do armaments now. Play the headbutt on the pommel, and then play 1 anger, and that is not my turn, I think. Yeah, I think that's just my turn. But on the pommel, and then play 1 angle to not overdraw. And we still need to deal damage. We have like 1, 2, 3, 4 turns from here to win. And then save all this. Yeah, this turn's rage is going to pop off, and it's still not burns. Yeah, this is still not burns. Can start the turn with power through. And then do rage a bunch of things. Every attack in our deck is freaking 0 cost, so it doesn't matter that we spend energy on blocking first. Combo first in case you draw flexes. Combo damage. Okay, better chance. Yeah. Look at this rage. And the angles. Yeah, just look at these angles. And we don't die to fairy, because this fairy is freaking huge. Because we fed all the run, and now we have like 42 revive. So this should be good enough, I think. On this position, it should be good enough. Yeah, more angles. Entrance. Yeah, more angles. You just keep playing angles, and it just works. Angry. And now suddenly it's already almost dead. We lose fairy here, but you know, it's on 58 and we have 2 turns to kill, so that's plenty of time. Yeah, it's dead. Oh good, free fight. Yeah, free fight guys, free fight. That was actually insanely spooky just because speed and shield fight went so bad. And the power potion did not like high roll. The power version was okay, the berserk is okay, but they don't high roll, yeah. And we lost a 50-50 in third cycle, so it's a bit more dangerous, but you know. Anger. It's so weird though, this entire run just feels extremely strange. Starting from, you know, the freaking burning fact over the shockwave. Because I would tell you that if this Act 4 we have a shockwave plus, then this fight is actually very easy. But for some reason they have a burning fact minus instead, you know, and then the fight is insanely dangerous for some reason. Because PHG also bricked. Option Demon Form, yeah, Demon Form, Feel No Pain, Dark Embrace, Barricade can play a little bit. Probably not that much. Berserk is one of the hits. It's not like one of the best hits, but it is not a complete break. But yeah, the Rupture was also like something if we armor on the Rupture. Probably it was just very dumb to take the Burning Pack over the Shockwave. Eh? That was before pellets, so I don't even know. Because after pellets, and suddenly we can change the plan to actually deal damage. Like before that, like, how do we deal enough damage to the heart though? Even with the Shockwave. And the Burning Pack opens actual infinite hours. Eh? So new? No, that's not new, and I also didn't learn anything. But thanks. Yeah, this one's just so freaking strange, this entire Act 3. Yeah, I'm just a little bit confused. Doesn't happen very often, yeah. I'm like kind of confused at the run, but I am confused. Yeah, how on earth should I play this run? Like, what is even correct? I mean, it is clearly good enough, but because even with the 50-50 loss in the third cycle, it's still fine. We need basically we need to lose like 5 50-50s in a row here and also draw badly for this act 4 to go like really wrong. Almost happened, but it didn't. But like definitely there's something. Because honestly, the shockwave with hindsight, of course, is very way stronger. Yeah, but without hindsight, like, can you really say that it's like so clearly stronger on 3 base energy, and it's still getting clocked? There is an infinite hour sundial potential. Yeah, I don't even know. Afterwards, I think okay. Maybe the heavy blade should have been picked up. Very happy about panic button, of course. The panic button is insanely good. But where is the heavy blade? Forward strike is so good though. Yeah, this forward strike is actually insane. So like, probably not. Yeah, this forward strike is actually just insane. Because our main damage and half are actually just double angle, and we block with the rest in the fan. Yeah. So this is not even it. And let's get second flex as well. Without second flex, we don't have enough damage here. Yeah, without second flex, we actually don't have enough damage here. Because the deck apparently doesn't, you know. Even when Ironclad has like 20 strength or something, you don't deal damage if you are not applying a bond. And yes, we are not applying any debuff in this run. For some unknown reason, yeah, there's no debuff. Cannot tell you why. But none of the enemies here are debuff. Like, no vulnerable, no weakness. And we're just playing like each angle for 20 damage. We play like what 20 angles or something each for 20 damage. And then the heart dies. It's just strange. This seeing red is probably bad though. Looking at this, I think this seeing red is just bad. I don't think it's double tap, I think it's actually the boomerang. Looking at how these fights progress, I'm pretty sure this is a boomerang over the seeing red and double tap. So this is probably a bad pick, yeah. The others are also fine, yeah. The power potion is a problem. Explosive is good. Tomos here is very, very, very strong. Buff for Butt actually, yeah, Buff for Butt was fine. It's just a good attack to have in the deck when, you know, you play attacks. Don't have anything else to play attacks. And this is whatever, skip, this is... This could be wrong. Yeah, the Thunderclap. What about the Thunderclap? Seems weird. But what about the Thunderclap? Maybe it was a Thunderclap. But I suddenly tell you Thunderclap would make like this fight a lot easier, yeah? Because you can Thunderclap Reaper even. You can even Thunderclap before your Reaper to get HP. And of course this fight also Thunderclap is a very good draw. And the Sentinel in the meantime, energy doesn't even go anywhere, really. And do you need a Sentinel energy like ever after Bloodletting? And this? Because it certainly doesn't feel like I'm lacking energy, you know, in these fights. Oh, maybe it's that. At least I took this fight. Yeah, imagine, can you imagine this run, but I got scared of this fight and we did not take it. The same run, yeah? And we see a Walker and I think, yeah, okay, Double Fairy is so strong and then Pyramid is so strong and I just don't fight this. And then, you want to get die miserably. I would die miserably if the deck is the same and I don't have the burner. And this HP loss is like completely irrelevant because one floor later we are full. Second angle I'm happy though. Like it's very rare second angle is pick up. But I think in this one second angle was very good. I mean you can also see what the angles do. Yeah, in this one specifically the second angle was very good. And it also allowed me to pick the catch easier instead of dealing with this garbage Philostone. Which at the end of the day, Philostone would not have been that bad because we did draw this arm very early in the hard fight. But the fourth energy doesn't really do much either, which the deck doesn't draw cards. Even with the pyramid, the deck still doesn't draw cards. This force energy doesn't even do much. I don't know. It's just this one is just confusing. Trickstone, Trickshockwave, yes, it's true. So maybe the Firestone is already better just because of that, yeah. Because Firestone, yeah, okay, Shockwave plus Eman deck. And then we are like chilling, you know. Actually chilling. After seeing like damage output secure here with the pellets, and then Magic Flower, Happy Flower also cover for the lack of energy, yeah. I mean, you could buy the panic button, first panic button here over the flower. Yeah, I was thinking about that a little bit, like whether to buy the panic button here over the flower or not. Would have been quite good. And if the run turns out to not be lacking energy at all by this floor already, then this is maybe also a mistake. To take the flower over the panic button. You see how good this panic button is? And it's the same here, there's no change. It's just, there's no difference. This panic button also extremely strong. And then suddenly you have two panic buttons to block the second cycle, the hard fight with the pellets, and then you're like actually chilling. There's never any danger. Even if you lose every single 50-50, you still win. At least second headbutt was great though, second headbutt was great. So I think by the time I walk into Act 4, it's not bad. Sorry, give me a second. I may just end stream. Yeah. You have something to do. Defect on the screen? Well, I can fix that. Ah, done. Yeah, totally fixed. Okay, thanks for watching guys, as always, and see you.